First off, hello everyone, it's Shaderock. Welcome back to Twilight Princess. Um, so I know I'm a week behind on everything Twilight Princess, both the manga and the, what am I talking about here? When it comes to talk about both the manga and the game itself. For those who have not been following the streams, last week when I went to stream Twilight Princess, my GameCube finally died out. So I had to spend a week catching back up. I'm just double checking. I do have everything that we got before we ended that stream. So I've got my wallet upgraded. I've already turned. The only difference is I actually turned in 2 bugs this time. And I think the only other difference besides rupee count would be... That's it, actually. It's just rupee count. Oh, like, besides minor stuff, so like rupee count, probably some, my bombs, stuff like that. Okay, now that we're back on track, got some stuff to do around Hyrule. We're gonna start off with getting the new sword technique. I do. The backslice. This is actually a pretty useful technique for the coming dungeon. So above all, I actually highly recommend getting Technique 3. I'd argue this might be one of the techniques we'll end up using the most throughout the rest of the playthrough. Till we meet again. Okay, so next thing on the docket is we need to get to Lake Hylia. Specifically the portion of Lake Hylia that connects to Zora's domain. But oh yeah, so as I mentioned, because the GameCube gave out, I have had to resort to emulation. I've got it working pretty well. The only issue is because of the resolution, this is a weird bug that is formed. But in honesty, it's minor. I personally can live with it. Should be able to get there now that I have bombs. I should, let me do something really quick. Actually, yeah, I'll live with it just because I like the cleaner looking, like, models and everything. Boy, I can't wait till I get this tool. Some yellow rupees. The only thing I have forgotten to acquire that I had before was the Hawkeye mask. So I can't really use that to zoom in or do snipe shots with my bow. Though one other useful thing about that is it does give you a reticle, so if you are bad with aiming, it does help there. I believe it's up here. I want to start at Zora's Domain and go down. Yeah, this is as far as opponent will go. Let's see. There is a bomb rock I could deal with. Oh, there's a golden bug I could deal with here really quick. I see it all the way down there. Okay. Oh no, that's not a bug. Oh shit. This is, but that thing, I think I've mentioned them, at the end of last stream, but I didn't really go into too much detail outside of, Run the Fuck Away. So, these are Poes. As you can see, Link cannot lock onto it, he cannot see it, you just see a floating lantern. Poes will only appear at night, and they will fuck you up. The only way to fight a Poe is you need to be in wolf form. Which, you'll see the issue. I don't believe there are any Poes we could have fought up till now. Because the issue is with most Poes is they're in areas that are only accessible through a combination of both Link and Wolf. At least up till now, if I remember correctly. They are essentially gold Skulltulas. That's another Poe. I believe there is one here somewhere. There's another gold bug. There it is. It's the dragonfly. Because, no, I think I've mentioned it before, but like when it comes to the golden bugs, whenever you find one, the other is not too far behind. It's just you're usually a combination of two items to get it. Aw. I kind of knew as soon as I fucked up that spin attack that I wasn't gonna get all three. Okay, there you go. Third time's the charm. So she's gonna give you a whole separate bomb bag, which I believe this is where the Phantom Bomb Bag glitch comes in. To extend the Phantom Bomb Bag glitch, there's a way you can do save manipulation to get Link an extra bomb bag that does not exist. I think the way that it works is she gives you a bomb bag when this is all said and done, but that she also gives you a bomb bag here. It's weird spaghetti code. Yeah, so this lives a little bit of infamy because it handles like garbage, but it's pretty much accurate to how Canoe behaves. Thankfully, there's not really a lot of stuff we need here. Hold on a second. Okay, here we go again. I don't care too much about the rupees because I've got the bugs to turn in, so I definitely do not have a shortage of them right now. Believe it or not, this is an entire minigame about using bomb arrows. And it is hell. It is easily one of the worst minigames, and one of the things that has actually made me question my decision to 100% this game. Because the way that it works, you lose points every time you hit an obstacle. And, well, this thing controls like shit. There are only certain things, like, well, yes, we have switched to an emulator. I will not be abusing things like save states. I might abuse things like time acceleration every so often. But that's just so, like, we're not sitting around waiting for the day-night cycle. Save states I will use every so often if it's something stupid like this minigame. To put it simply, the only emulation tools I plan to use are ones that are mostly time saver. Not any, like, actual, stuff. Outside, like, you know, just the obvious visual improvements. Oh, right, she doesn't bring me back to the top. Fuck! Okay, let me just... pull up the guide real quick just to see if there's anything at this portion of the lake I can get. There is a lantern cave and... I can get the giant bomb bag. Let me just see where that is. Right, I have to go back up there. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I was just double checking. Right, he doesn't talk to humans, though. Plum will only talk to you if you are a wolf, and that's a whole other minigame that we just can't do yet. Okay. So it's at the other side of the lake. So I'm just checking the notes, seeing where stuff, well, my guide, seeing where things are. Just because I don't remember where all the bugs are. I think I mentioned it before. I've never actually collected all the bugs. And I have never collected all the post souls. The only thing is, like, with the bugs, is the fact that you need all of them to get the last wallet upgrade, which is, by that point in the game, you're not hurting for, well, you don't really have any more need for rupees. Because there are bugs in, like, the second to last dungeon. The only reason you can kind of justify having the last wallet upgrade is for the magic armor. Which is technically available right now, but it's impossible to buy. I believe even with the giant wallet upgrade, not the giant, wait, do we have giant right now, or is it big? Yeah, with the giant wallet upgrade, the final one, it's still out of your price range. There's a whole quest line for getting this armor. I am gonna get the armor because like all the collectibles and stuff is what I'm doing. Is it here? Hold on a second. It's either here or it's in the upper level, like on the bridge up top. It might be on the bridge up top. Let me double check, compare my stuff really quick. Let me see what bugs I could get here. Went too far. Well, there's the lantern cave. I can go do that right now. My lantern's completely topped off. And, well, one other thing that's nice about switching to the emulation over the original is I now have brightness settings. Oh my god, we thankfully have brightness settings. Let's see, the lantern cavern should be up here. There's like 2 lantern caverns. One is just rupees, if I remember correctly, but the other one has a piece of heart. You know what? I am running out of arrows. So put that there. Also, as you can see here, there's another Howling Stone, but we have no way of using it. The thing to point out about the Howling Stones that I haven't talked about, besides the fact that they're all songs that the Hero of Time learned, they could be seen as destroyed Gossip Stones. Because they do bear the mark of the Sheikah. Okay, so this one is one of the more complex caves, and we won't be able to do everything here. Our main concern is, of course, getting the piece of heart. There are multiple post souls hidden here, but we don't have a way to kill those yet. I'm gonna use the nearly empty bomb bag first, just because of the fact, I need to empty out a bomb. Ooh. I think... I'm not sure what color that is. It's either... I think that's yellow. Right, so this should be lantern oil. Yeah. Okay, there's the first post soul down here. If you want, you can wait to tackle this later. And this way you only have to do, like, one... You only have to do one run, so you can get the post souls while you're down here. I do want to collect a bunch of rupees because I am going to need them for various things. Oh, shit. That's just yellow. I don't care. Let's see. And so, at the very least, if you are playing on older hardware and you need the lantern, you can at least say that this area doesn't give you any lantern oil. There's something on the other side there. Oh, hello, friend. I'm in the live booth if you want to talk. Okay. Let's see. Don't do... Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, that's just a lot of keys. Some more arrows. I actually might need to dump some rupees beforehand, but you know what? That's fine, because now that I've got access to Castletown, I have some areas, I have some rupee sinks. Is that another Poe? I hate finding Poes this early, because at this point in time, they are really just obstacles. Oh boy, some Dodongos! You know what we do to those? I forgot that the tradition still works to fight the Dongos. The traditional method. I hear a chew jelly. Just in case, because I don't need the lantern. So let's get rid of this, just so I can... There are more valuable... Yeah. Nope, you're yellow. I don't care. See, there is a... I think there's a chance for there to be a purple in here. Oh boy, that's worthless. Then I didn't hold it long enough, so I couldn't do the cool. Pain. Well, at least it's there. Is that another fucking postal? Ideally, I'll use up at least one of the bomb bags before I'm out of here, so that way I can, when I get back to the village, I can buy the water bombs. Right, okay, need the lantern, while running from death. There you go. That's what we came here for. Now to get out of here. I said we'll be coming back here later to deal with these fucks. I mean, what? We went from seeing none of them to seeing them. There's one in the lake. There's 3 in here. There's the one by the canoe minigame. And then there's the one by Inzora's Domain. Yeah, Zach, if you want to just hang around and talk about Twilight Princess, like I said, I'm in the one call if you want to pop in. This is pretty much, I think, going to be an item run stream, since I have to collect the bugs, the pieces of heart, and ideally, I will pick up the Zora armor. I don't know if that last one's gonna happen today, but I got a lot of stuff I gotta get done. Okay, let's see. So that's the piece of heart done. Okay, yeah, so the mantis is on the upper level. So yeah, everything else I gotta do is on the upper level. I should realize, I think there's like 2 post souls in this area. Because I believe there's one in these, like, this rocky area, and then there's the one over by the platforms for the mini game, which that one is evil in terms of its placement. Getting rid of that last bomb so I can empty the bag. Okay, get out of the lake again. Whee! I'll be honest, getting around Lake Hylia will get a lot easier once we get the Master Sword.
Hello.
Oh, hello. How goes it?
It's going alright. Some tabletop game design.
I see. I am... Oh, did you hear the pain I went through last week with Twilight Princess?
What pain did you go through?
My GameCube finally gave out.
That is pain.
Yeah, so I had to, thankfully I had I already had a Dolphin set up, so I just needed to figure out how to run my disc through it. And, yeah, here we are.
So you figured that out, but what happened to your GameCube?
If I had to venture a guess, I think it's the motor and the disc drive finally gave out. Because I don't hear it spinning when I put discs in. Like, I hear it start up for a little bit, and then it just dies. And I'll be honest, most of it, like, visually, because of the fact that I am able to upscale the resolution, this is on par with the Wii U version in terms of resolution.
Mm-hmm.
The only bug that is formed by it is the weird outline on the minimap. I don't know what's going on there.
I did see that before. It does look, otherwise, pretty good.
Like, the shield, you could see it, like, you actually make out the detail on the Hylian shield.
Yeah.
There we go. It actually makes fighting the bugs a little harder because they don't glow as bright, I've noticed. Or, I don't know if they don't glow as bright or it's just because they look a lot smaller.
It's that CRTV optimization.
Yeah. Okay, let me see here. The other one is... Okay, that's the Mantis. Okay, the other one is at the other side of the bridge. Is there not a Whistlegrass up here?
You think you'll be able to save the save your GameCube?
I don't know. I don't know. There's two old Nintendo consoles I want to get fixed. I would love to record from. One is the GameCube. It's more so I don't want to take it apart right now and learn how to fix it.
Yeah. But you know, the motor, like, so the only thing that broke is moving parts, which is exactly the thing you would expect to break.
Yeah, that's honestly, from my understanding, it's easy to fix. It's just I need to learn how.
Yeah.
The other one I would love to fix and record from is a crapshoot in itself, is my 3DS, but to fix that, the following things would need to happen. I need to first get a battery replacement because the battery I have for mine is shot. I need to get the charging port fixed, which that's not too bad. There's people I could send it into to get that fixed. Hell, there's someone who actually swaps it to Type-C, which, yes.
Oh.
Oh, is that a gold? Oh, shit!
Found a bug?
No, golden shoe jelly.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Hurry before it melds with the purple and it ruins it.
You know, rare chew jelly in a bottle. Replenishes all life energy and for a while boosts attack strength.
I miss this. I miss this. I miss the item get thing, you know?
Yeah, it's something I do miss in Twilight. Not Twilight, in what's it called?
Tears of the Wild.
Yeah, both of them. It does. Don't get me wrong, it's nice having the variety of weapons. It just makes the weapons you get though not feel less special.
Yeah. I just would like it when I open a chest with like something big in it that I could get a little fanfare.
Yeah. Okay. It's
You know,
somewhere.
let me skip it if I want.
Yeah. I will always say.
They kind of did it when you got the powers, you know.
Yeah, I will always say that my greatest disappointment with Tears of the Wild, let's just say it like that, is the dungeons.
Yeah?
I do not like the dungeons in either game as much as any of the other Zelda games.
I enjoyed them, and I think Tears did them better.
I think Tears did them better, just I don't think they were nearly as memorable. I was talking about it with Sean yesterday while I was going back through and catching this file up, because that's the only thing I couldn't recover. I could use the disc, I couldn't use my memory card.
Da-da-da-da. Nice.
So I had to, thankfully I had a file already set up from just right as I turned into the wolf the second time.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't have much to catch up on. But when I was catching up last night, I was talking about that I think Twilight might have one of my favorite dungeons, and it's the snow dungeon.
Oh, yeah. I think the Snow Peak Mansion?
Yeah. I'll talk about why I love it when I get to it, because I do not want to spoil that shit. Let me see. The next one I should be able to find is butterflies. It's funny, if you read the book, they're like, oh, you should try to get red, blue, or purple chew jelly. Me, he's rare. Fuck that shit.
Give me the gold, Jerry, gold.
Okay, yeah, so the other ones are in, West Hyrule Fields. So I gotta keep moving more. Which I believe is... yeah, I have to go back, because I think West Hyrule Fields is up top. Yeah. The only thing I needed down here was the other bug. The only thing that sucks is I have to walk, because I don't have any grass to call Epona.
Oh.
Because I left her by the entrance to Zora's Domain.
Yeah.
But, and what have you been up to besides the D&D stuff?
Well, I've been doing some play testing on the tabletop game system that I designed.
Ah!
And I'm currently in the midst of refining it based on, you know, that recent feedback.
Yeah.
And what I saw.
I have been playing an unhealthy amount of Xenoblade Chronicles X.
Yeah. Not monster hunting with everyone?
I have Monster Hunter with Tristan, but then Xenoblade X came out last week, and I've been doing that. I am, out of the 12 chapters of the original main story, I'm on chapter... I just cleared chapter 9. And the main reason I basically I kind of steamrolled a little bit through chapter 6 and chapter 9, because chapter 6 gives you the ability to get the mech license, and chapter 9 gives you the ability to fly.
I forgot it was kind of a big deal, right? Because it was in the port, right? Because it was in legal hell.
No, it was in Wii U jail.
I thought there was some complication about ownership of rights of one part of the content or another.
I don't believe that is with that. I think that's Xenogear.
Oh yeah, it's probably Xenogear.
Yeah, because like they own Xenosaga flat out. That's why Monolith is able to use Xenosaga in so much shit. Look at Xenoblade 2 and also in Project Crawl Zone. Which that also might be another thing we cover soon. I was thinking about after Kingdom Hearts, I was gonna go and recover Super Robot Wars.
I'm sorry, but I can finally tell what these things they use to boost opponent with. They're spurs.
Yeah, no, you can tell because the resolution boost.
I was never totally sure. I'm like, are these supposed to be like, is the spiky bit just like
I always thought they looked,
and you're like slapping them?
Yeah, because it always looked like bullseyes to me. I couldn't figure out why.
I always thought it was like a crop and just be like, bah! You know, like a bah! Impact effect, you know?
Yeah.
But I always thought that was weird, and the fact that they're spurs is still weird. Link doesn't wear them. No one has them. You should have just kept the carrots.
See, I think
I love the few shadow, like, I love when the few shadows were like rotating and they reassemble.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I always thought that was a neat effect.
Oh god. Also, you know, I was talking about, I did comment to your comment about the few shadows of the Japanese, the other name. Oddly enough, they are only called the shadow crystals in the Italian and German dub. It's just weird because there's another item in this game called Shadow Crystal.
I can kind of see why they didn't get localized as Shadow Crystal, because they don't look crystal-y.
Yeah, it's so fucking bizarre.
Though, Fuse Shadow is also a weird name.
Is it true?
For an object like that.
Okay, hold on a second. Sorry, I'm just checking the notes where this other bug is. I think it's up there. But I'm not sure.
Game's so good, Nick.
What's up?
This game's so good.
Oh, it is. It is. I love this.
I'm just looking at this Hyrule field, this map, the world. It's like, this game's so good.
Okay, so yeah, there's two ways to get the bug that's up here. One is I need, okay, yeah, there it is. One is I need Claw Shot to be able to grab the vines and climb up there. But we say, fuck that. We got Gale Boomerang. Justify its existence.
Yeah, actually, because I did wish I got to use it more. I definitely used it as a combat item. I do think some people overblow, like, how underused the Zelda items are, because a lot of the dungeon items are also just general combat items.
Yeah, so here's the thing I will say about Twilight Princess in particular. The Gale Boomerang remains useful from beginning to end. In terms of combat, at least for me, it kind of gets outclassed by the bow. But it does fully replace the slingshot.
Yeah, and it auto-targets, like, a whole bunch of dudes. Like, you can set that off and then, like, run in.
Yeah, but I will say, the slingshot has no reason to justify its existence.
Baby bow for the beginning.
Yeah, that's essentially all it is, and it's not even useful for that long.
Yeah. I do wish, regarding the Gale Boomerang, like, when you get it, they make a big deal about it.
Oh yeah, no,
right?
no. Oh,
like, there's a fairy in there,
and it
talks to you,
and it never does it again.
Never talks to you again.
Oh, no,
It just seems weird.
Oh, wait until you, the next part, because I did record the Volume 2 for the manga video, just because I had to catch up. I had to fix everything for the game itself. It's even weirder in because the manga doesn't do a lot of the dungeon items. A lot of the dungeon items that Link would acquire are just straight up ignored. Or serve a different role. The Gale Boomerang has the exact same sequence of events, but never comes up again.
Yeah, so, I don't know. I just feel like if they made the point to, like, the boomerang is inhabited by a wind fairy, I think that's kind of cool, and I hope they would talk again. It feels like something that might happen in, like, SNES or Game Boy era Zelda games, where it's like, here's this guy, they're gonna say a thing, alright, that's their only dialogue.
Where is this? Oh wait, I think it's on the lower one? Maybe? I will say, I think this is like one of the better Hyrule fields.
Yeah.
You've got the full environment, you've got a variety of different things besides, it's not just grass, like, you know, flat grass. You've got these rocky alcoves, you've got like
the
deep
big
roots.
chasm.
Oh, no. I will say, you know who, oddly enough, has a weird-ass character arc? Do you remember the guy who you deal with for the last main dungeon before the, you go to the other place?
The last main dungeon, you know.
Okay. Give me. I'm going to DM too because I am trying to be vague for the thing. And why am I going to DM by him? I don't. My brother just sent me a picture. The picture of Trunks with his eyes split. I don't know why. That guy. Yeah, the guy who has to do with that dungeon.
Well, isn't that like third to last, or
depends on how? Because like I count I'm not count whenever I say last main dungeon. I'm not counting big you know, Ganon's.
We can say Ganon.
We can say
he's in a few games.
He's been around for a while. Let's see that. Okay, I hear it. I hear the bug.
So yeah, the dungeon before the dungeon containing Ganondorf.
Yeah, hold on. Give me one. There it is. Fuck you. Sorry, I heard the bug. I just couldn't see the fucker.
Yeah.
Where the fuck did you go?
Get him.
But yeah, the two dungeons before you fight Ganondorf, that character, like, he serves no other purpose besides, and this is a thing I've talked about on stream, the fact that the manga has a really good habit of taking characters you wouldn't expect to be important, and they serve a completely different, they serve a much greater role. Like, I always give the example of Ocarina with is it Maito is his name? Or Mito? The guy... Maito. He had the Kokiri sword.
Oh.
He went into the Deku Tree with the Link.
Oh.
Yeah, so when everything goes down with the Deku Tree, he goes in with the Link, who only has the fairy slingshot, which he made himself. During the fight, Link takes the sword. And afterwards, the Deku Tree gives him the jewel and is like, make a shield from my bark. And that's how Link gets the Deku shield.
I see.
Another one that's kind of interesting is in the Minish Cap. When Link goes into the first dungeon and fighting the giant shoe jelly, the Minish come and help.
More, like, directly?
Yeah.
Water looks a little funky. Is that the emulator, or...?
Nah, it looked like that back in the original, too. Like, here, let me switch the resolution back to native. Because there's only two things I've really done to the ROM. I mean, not ROM, to the emulation, and that is... I can disable fog, which does some interesting things. Like, you can see, like, the fog, disabling the fog makes it a lot fainter.
Yeah.
If I use... I realized this when I was getting the last Tears of Light. If that's on, you know how Sense normally gives you the black screen after a while? That counts as fog.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah,
You
here,
know what's
let's...
funny?
Yeah, you
In
can see...
really
It's
dark places, I would turn on sense for like the high contrast effect.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like, if it's
So...
dark anyway, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, so what's going on is it's because of the fact that it's clearer, it looks weirder. That's all.
Yeah, I guess so.
Because like here, like right now on stream, it's set to the with the internal resolution of 7680 by 6336. But if I set it back to the native resolution of the Nintendo GameCube, which is 640 by 528.
I just gotta chalk it up that it was on a CRTV and they accounted for that and the way the water was gonna look. Because I remember it looking better. Yeah, actually, that looks more right.
But saying it to the lower?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because of the fact it's not meant to be this high resolution.
Yeah. They wanted it to like blur on
Yeah.
like CRTVs to kind of blend out everything.
I don't know how it looked on the Wii U, so I can't say. I'm assuming it probably had the same look as this. Actually, this resolution's tuned up higher than the Wii U.
Yeah, but I think they did more than tune up. I think they did refine some of the textures or added new textures to things.
I know one thing that they changed, and I don't know. I know a couple people don't know how they feel about it. Was they made it so if you opened a chest with rupees, and if you couldn't put them in your wallet, Link would just put them into the would just eat the fucking rupee.
Yeah, instead of putting it back in the chest.
Now, I could get it from, like, you know, the sake of I want to keep track of, you know, I want to collect all the rupees, blah, blah, blah. I get it from that perspective. I mean, opening all the chests, but it also did... I don't like the fact that it basically ate rupees. I have that same problem with Skyward Sword.
Look, my perspective on it is that I never, ever went back into dungeons to get those chests. It wasn't worth my time.
It's especially not because of the fact, once you get the Master Sword, you can easily, like, recycle a silver rupee. I'm
out. Yeah. Like, I could do without the wallet limits. And, like, playing this while Phantom Hourglass was also out and did not have a wallet as a mechanic just felt like, man, what the heck are we doing?
Oh, no. I also said the most annoying thing about the wallet in this game, and that's something that they fixed in the Wii U version, the wallet size. They doubled all the wallet sizes, if I remember. Or gave them all, at the very least, an extra 200.
So do you start at, like, 600 being your max?
I think it's either... Let me double check.
300 used to be your max from start of the game.
Yeah, because I hate the wallets in this game, because they are in terrible spots for upgrades. Okay, so yeah, there were 4 wallets in the Wii U version. In the original build on the Nintendo GameCube and Wii, it starts at 300, but in the Wii U, it was up to 500. The big wallet, which was originally 600, was up to 1,000. The giant wallet from Agatha, which holds 1,000 in this game, was up to 2,000.
And but even that seems too little, because you can accumulate so many.
And this is exclusive to the Twilight Princess Wii U version, and you need the Wolf Link amiibo to get this. The Colossal Wallet, which holds 9,999 rupees.
Now we're talking.
Yeah. And it can only be done on the 3rd attempt. The first time, Wolf Link can't go beyond the 6th floor. The second time, he's forced to stop at floor 20. The other upgrades are, of course, the quivers. The weird thing is this game only has, one giant bomb bag.
But multiple bomb bags?
Yeah, okay, so that's another weird thing about Twilight Princess when it comes to bomb bags. You need the multiple bomb bags because of the fact there are multiple types of bombs you need throughout the story. There's water bombs and normal bombs. The last bomb is completely optional, so who gives a fuck?
Mm-hmm.
But But yeah, with the water bombs, you need them to progress. I need water bombs to continue on the story.
Yeah, I remember that.
Because you need them to blow open the entrance to Lakebed Temple. But then the other one is the normal bombs. There are
Were bomb
technically,
shoes in here?
huh?
Did we have bomb
They're
shoes?
replaced with these skitter bombs.
Right, yeah. That's why I'm thinking there were bomb shoes in this game.
Yeah, they're skitter
Yeah.
bombs. I don't remember their actual name. I'm gonna step out in a second. I want to finish this train of thought though. But the weird thing is, technically, there are 3 bomb bags you obtain. There's the normal bomb bag, the bomb bag you get for buying the first set in town, the bomb bag from completing the boat minigame the first time, and then the giant bomb bag for completing it the second time. This is where it gets weird. There is technically a secret bomb bag, but the only way to get it is save state manipulation. And it's not an emulator thing. You can do it on original hardware. It's weird. Because technically, when you go down the river the first time, she gives you a bomb bag. My guess in the code, it is a separate bomb bag than the one you get at the end of the run.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird spaghetti code. I'll be honest, Twilight Princess does have some weird spaghetti code. It's not nearly as bad as, say, Ocarina. Mm-hmm. Nothing will ever be as bad as Ocarina's spaghetti code, I think.
It was like the first handful 3-dimensional games of
I won't deny, but like Link being able to teleport to the end of the game by doing a bunch of weird shit is always funny.
Yeah, arbitrary code execution is just
crazy. Have you ever seen the low percent run for Twilight Princess?
Well, if you mean like where they use arbitrary code execution, then yeah, I've seen it.
No, they don't use that. Low percent speedrunning is, you have to get as few items as possible.
Yeah.
In Twilight Princess, every time Link looks at an item, the animation cycle is not complete. Link is slowly...
Yeah. And it scoots him a little, right? And if you wait around... I've seen the video.
It's fucking great. Okay, I need to step out really quick to go use the bathroom. Be right back.
Okay.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Hey, Zach, buddy. We're speaking of Twilight Princess. Remember when you turned my character into stone?
Yeah, good times.
I still find it funny with the one thing I told you, that you accidentally took from the manga without ever knowing. Sean has also gotten a kick out of it.
Yeah.
What has he also gotten a kick out
of? Context. Zach took the ending of the manga and used it in his campaign by complete accident.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, speaking of...
not exactly, right? Just to clarify, I didn't have anything to say regarding shipping Link and Midna.
Oh, no. I'm not talking about that regard. I'm just talking about the other thing. Like, I'm still trying to be vague just because, I don't want to spoil
I don't
things.
know anything about the manga, but I did know how our campaign ended, so...
Yeah.
Can I get the piece of heart and everything with me?
The main conceit of my campaign is that, the Twilight Realm and the World of Light just continue to be in contact with each other.
Anyway, speaking of turning to stone, as I said previous, how did that whole person feel at the last session?
Like I rolled badly on a save that I'm good with.
But what if I just kept doing it on you?
Well then, if the dice decide that I am going to remain paralyzed, then the dice have decided that I'm going to remain paralyzed. If my character dies, I have a whole family line of follow-up characters to go through.
Nah, Zach. Even if Sarah Louise dies, I will find a way to bring them back, because I need to keep milking this till she's 90.
If my character dies, I don't know, I could play her younger sister. I could play a paladin. Maybe I'll do a paladin. Same idea, just different class.
I ain't letting you rethink your class. You rolled in this bed, now you gotta live in it.
Well, if you would just give me another level, Colin, then my death will be impossible. Ultimate power.
Zach, if you really do become invincible at level A, I will have to start stealing your equipment every so often, just to beat you back down to the dirt, so to say.
Oh, no,
Really
sorry.
funny
I'm not
little-
gonna be... I meant to say I won't be invincible. I'm just a little guy. What do you mean?
I was gonna say, if you're invincible, that just means someone's just gonna come and beat you up every week. Brutally.
Maybe not invincible,
Uh,
but I will have really good DPR.
No. If he was invincible, he'd get beaten up until he finally locks the fuck in.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the gamer lean. I'm gonna lean forward, holding the keyboard and mouse, and that's how you know I mean business.
Okay, so yeah, I'm not. Okay, talk about the game really quick. There are two things here in this area for the fishing that I will not be doing. One, I'm not going to go out there and catch all the fish because goddamn, I hate fishing.
Yeah.
And two, this fucking board.
Well, I can't see what you're seeing.
Roll
so I'm
goal.
just gonna assume it's the fishing pole. Yeah.
Mini game thing.
I-
Roll goal.
The
For
only
a
thing
second,
you,
when you
the only thing you get for completing all the roll goal challenges, you get the frog lure. It's only for fishing. If you have no plans to do any of the fishing stuff, don't do it.
You get to train for Breath of the Wild.
no,
All the puzzles like that in there.
I'm gonna send
Oh,
all the
no,
Koroks
think-
to space, and you can't stop me.
No, but Shay, but you ain't going to distract Yadendorf at the final battle with that enhanced fishing rod?
I mean, look at the size of the damn thing.
Yeah, this is the lake fishing rod, right? You don't get to keep this one.
No, I switched. I'm going out because there's a small pond in the north side that if you fish here.
I just want to quickly point out that when you were saying, talking about stuff at fishing, for some reason my mind immediately went to the Resident Evil 4 shooting the pond thing.
Blah!
Oh.
I could
remember
imagine.
doing some of this stuff. Fish on.
There it is!
And then
I
just-
could imagine.
The most important item in the game.
I can imagine Link shooting an arrow into the river and then suddenly a sea monster just gulps him.
I forgot about this empty bottle, and I had seen it was in here, but I don't think I ever obtained it.
I remember it's here all the time because of the fact I could not figure out where the... Because I saw people with the other empty bottle, be like, where the fuck is this other empty bottle? And then, I got the guy that I found that. I'm like, holy fuck, that's weird.
I'm with you on the lake fishing thing. I did not do it very often. Also, I don't know what it is, but this place, I always had trouble finding it again.
It's because it's annoying. Before you get teleportation, free teleportation instead of, like, only when you're, a wolf.
Yeah, whenever.
Yeah, when you get free teleporting whenever, it's really easy because you just teleport back to Zora's domain. But for right now, you have to go through a fucking back cave entrance into Zora's domain.
Yeah.
That there's no reason to use. It is a completely optional thing, and the only way to open it is with bombs. The only reason it's there is if you want to do this stuff early.
Oh, when you are collecting, so when you... I will come back around to this. Once you are collecting the second set of key items for this game, right?
So everything
I'm collecting
goes...
a few shadows right now, but once we get to the next set of
Yeah.
key items, there's something I need to bring up.
Oh, there's something I need to talk about with those items in the... It's gonna come up, with the manga. Oh my god. The way the manga handles them. It's in particular in the... Okay, I don't want to say the dungeon's name because of the fact I have so much to say about this fucking dungeon with the manga.
Mm-hmm.
Based on that, I'm assuming you can guess which one I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
The way that its boss appears in the manga is just a little itty-bitty spider lands on it right before Link can grab it. And it turns into the fucking boss. I hate this fucking minigame. Okay, before we go, I have said before, since we switched to an emulation, I will not be using save states too often. This is one of the times I will be using fucking save states.
Yeah. This
But
game has a lot of mini games around Zora's Domain.
here's the thing, a couple of them I don't mind. I don't mind the mini games in Castletown. I fucking hate this bullshit. Because you gotta get the score, and you can't hit the wall or you lose a point. You get like, I think you need to get 25 out of 30 for the bomb bag. Thankfully, you can't go negative. Because the canoe handles like a fucking canoe.
Yeah, I mean, it ain't no, like, Super Mario Party, like, paddling mechanics.
It handles like a fucking canoe. Like, I've gone canoeing before. I know how these things handle. They handle about as well.
Do you need the bomb arrows?
You're forced to use bomb arrows for this. You have infinite of them while you do it.
Oh, yeah, you're good. I see that, yeah. No,
I need to get at the...
Were you perhaps like me and just spent a lot of time wondering how bomb arrows were supposed to work? Like,
it's just you strap a... It's no different than the arrows in Monster Hunter. You just strap the bomb to the end and you set the fuse.
I mean, have you not?
But the bomb that you pull out of your bomb bag, which is supposed to be the same bomb you use with the arrow, they look completely different from each other.
Oh, don't know.
Zach, buddy. Have you ever seen Rambo First Blood Part 2?
No.
Ah, well, Rambo has a thing where he created grenade arrows.
Sure, but like, the bomb that you pull out of your bomb bag is way bigger than the bomb on the end of this arrow, and you would not be able to use... Like, if you tied the normal bombs to the end of the arrow, like, that arrow went flying.
Bombs come from flowers.
No, now in Twilight.
Ah, okay.
In Twilight, they're man-made.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck.
Or maybe they made a smaller one. Who knows?
I don't know. It just doesn't line up with what we see elsewhere. I just spent a lot of time thinking, like, how does Link get that bomb to be that small, then strap it in here? Is the casing just unnecessarily big? How do bombs work? Anyway. Answers I will never get. The things I wonder about. You are braver than I, not gonna lie, alright? The GameCube aiming, I don't know how people do it.
It is so... Oh, no. It is...
The actual
here's the thing. When I was aiming the GameCube controller, fuck. No, I could not do the shit I'm doing. I'm not using a GameCube controller.
Oh. But you still have no crosshairs.
Fuck. I think I hit too much, though. Oh, I was too off. Oh, fuck.
You were pretty close.
I was pretty close, because you need 25, because the reason I create the save state, I don't mind spending the fucking rupees. I don't really have a use for them at this point.
Is it just the whole conversation process?
No, it's the fact that if I remember correctly, you can't just pay to restart the fucking minigame. You have to go all the way back up.
Yeah. So it's just the whole process of restarting it.
Yeah.
Man!
Oh no, never mind. I'm wrong. I misremembered. You can just pay and redo it.
Okay, good. Speaking of things that are great about Twilight Princess, and I'm going to say that about everything, almost everything, but the Zora look so cool in this game.
Yeah, I do like. I actually kind of like them more than the ones in Tears of the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
Tears of the Wild.
Tears of the Wild.
Breath of the Kingdom.
TM.
Whatever. The trilogy. The Breath of the Wild trilogy. The Bots.
Trilogy.
Yeah, trilogy.
There's only 2 games!
You got Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, and Age of Calamity.
True. Oh, you were carrying Age of Calamity in that.
I would. I mean, I feel like it's definitely kind of part of this era of Zelda game. And it does provide a lot of stuff that I think you could probably consider
It's
part of the continuity, canon to the Zelda universe. Just lots of world details. I mean, for one, I choose to believe the way Impa was when she was younger in that game is 100% true, because she was awesome. Or at least close to true. It can't be 100% true, because then there's no way. Then you can't help but wonder, wait, how did they lose? Young Impa's so powerful in Age of Calamity.
I'll tell you how they lose. Ganondorf was a mastermind in electronics.
Yeah.
Man, Ganondorf's greatest strategic move, getting a PhD in electronics.
Just read the manual. Had a lot of time to think about it.
oh fuck.
No, this one's mean. Like, how do you not?
What the that 3-way break right there?
Triple rocks. Yeah.
Yeah, let me pull up your stream. I like how I can just put up the app and your stream is immediately there.
Because you follow me, and the app will prioritize if you watching someone you follow.
Yeah.
And
yeah, Twitch is also letting me know that like Girl DM was streaming and there's like clips and stuff.
yeah.
I've been following. Recently, I've been following this guy who's been doing like kind of like a Twitch plays the characters of Skyrim. They like try type in what they say, and sometimes it can be funny.
Come on.
Well, how do they like
23, 24.
Well,
26.
Well, I think how it works is that the game picks like one of his like Twitters to voice a particular NPC when they encounter it, and then that's whatever they type is then said by the character.
So they're not controlling the player character.
They're controlling the NPCs.
Like playing the NPCs, well, it's mostly what they say.
Yeah.
Fucking euphoric. I fucking hate this minigame so goddamn much.
Honestly, you win.
Thanks for your patronage. Isn't canoeing fun?
There's the giant bomb bag, which, God, the fucking giant bomb bag in this game looks horrifying.
It's like a bird-faced thing.
Yeah.
I don't think I got that first run through.
It honestly is not worth it. Because holy shit, that is insane of a minigame.
Zora, how are you? Hang on.
I mean, the Zora could just do that. Leave them alone.
Well, since when?
Yes.
What else can the Zora do?
Give me
after the whole business in Majora's Mask, you know, who
Need three
put the
more, right?
freaking electric field and the boomerangs, who knows?
Okay, I'm good there, Okay, that's those. I don't need to worry about those.
Man, it's looking at your like menu inventory thing, like you are doing all this way before I ever did.
Yeah, I'm just seeing what I'm able to do. Shit! So there is, another piece of heart available to me. Wait, there's like, how? Sorry, I forgot that there's another Poe soul right over there. There are so many Poes in Lake Hylia.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a big, like, the whole Hyrule, like, the Zora River, Hyrule Fields, Lake Hylia, like, zone kind of thing. It's huge. It's a big piece. Big piece of it.
Yeah, so what, I was saying motherfucker about was, so the only other piece of heart currently available to me is a test of my wallet.
Test of your wallet?
It's donating money.
Oh, Wait, to the guy? Is it the guy in Castletown?
The guy in Castletown, you have to donate at least a total of 1,000 rupees, which, granted, I have enough because of one thing. I have a lot of bugs.
You know, I would donate money to that guy every so often, but like only a little bit at a time, and wondering if like what would happen, or if it was just flavor. And now I learned there's a piece of heart locked there.
1,000 rupees. There's a lot of rupee sinks in Twilight Princess.
Pay to heart.
It's
Well,
my
you-
favorite NPC.
I'll let the
This
animation
is my
play.
favorite side character right here. This guy. He's
I love him and the guy up top, the fucking shtick they're running, just because like
yeah,
how
like their whole partnership.
how do you get out of Lake Hylia? Well, you see, good.
And I love how like Rickshaw and jury-rigged and janky. Like this is an amazing piece of technology, but when it fires, it goes.
It looks like such a piece of shit.
Whoop. It has a bit of kickback.
Well, it's because he put a fucking cannon on a boathouse.
Yeah, it's crazy.
My question is, where the fuck does he sleep?
I don't know. Maybe he's got a whole system worked out with how it folds up and compartmentalizes in there.
Who
We
knows?
still got room. I don't know.
And I was mentioning it earlier though. One of the games that I'm going instead of Super Rob Wars for the next project, it's a famous tourist spot. It is true, but God, I fucking love the fact that to get out of Lake Hylia, it's a fucking cannon. But
Yeah.
the one thing that the next game though after Kingdom Hearts is going to be Cross Zone, which God, I get to talk about so many wild fucking games, and I learned. So you two have heard of Project Cross Zone, correct?
No, actually.
It's a
Playthroughs of it, yes.
Yes, it is a Zach, for context, it is a tactics game that is a crossover of Namco, Capcom, and Sega properties.
That's like quite a mix.
Yeah, its first game in the series was Namco x Capcom, which was just those games. I mean,
I think in the second game they actually included the Awakening Fire Emblem character.
They did. I'll get to that though. The interesting thing though is about Namco x Capcom and Project Cross Zone's opening. Project Cross Zone's opening was the first animation project by a fledgling studio at the time. The studio's name was Studio Trigger.
What?
It was a month before Inferno Cop, a year before Kill la Kill.
Wow.
I do like the little bit they have in those games where the series that Frank the journalist guy is in the same exact universe as the Resident Evil universe.
Oh yeah, that's actually an interesting thing. They have a bunch of characters in, like, pretty much any character who can be in one world is there. Like, the funny one is, in Cross Zone 2, is his name Hachi? Jin's grandfather from Tekken.
Yeah.
He is currently being accused of releasing a bioweapon. So he's like, I went and I got the best defense attorney in the world.
Phoenix Wright.
It is Phoenix Wright. And it's like, where are we gonna be? Well, they said I released the bioweapon, and where's that? Kamurocho. And guess who does show up? Because it's fucking Kamurocho. You cannot tread on the dragon's domain without pissing him the fuck off.
Wait a minute. Was this taking place during that one spin-off where
With the zombies?
Yakuza zombie one?
Yes. It treats it. My favorite part still the second one is Dante going, well, it's not like anything else crazy could fucking happen. The door opens, out walks Virgil. I stand corrected.
What are we donating to here?
The reason why he's
in high roll. How does this translate, my dude?
I have no idea. But the reason why Dante says it's crazy that Virgil is there is because it is DMC3 Virgil, but DMC1 Dante.
Mix and match.
The funny one is at one point. So I'm just gonna take advantage of the emulation and skip time. I forget, does time pass in Castletown or no?
No, I think you can't. Yeah, I think you gotta.
No,
go.
music just started, so I think it does. No, I think we're thinking Ocarina there.
But I think you need a. Does it? I think you at least need to switch. Like, get out of that. I think you need the Hyrule Field.
Let's find out. Because the music, I know the music doesn't play at night.
To the town.
But no, the funny thing though is, so they use Resident Evil Revelations for Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine. Which, oh god, I'm gonna have to resist the urge throughout the entire. Yeah, no, time passes in Castletown.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Speaking of how great Twilight Princess is, Castletown is really well realized here and feels pretty alive.
yeah. Also, would it surprise you to know that this is Cake's favorite character right here?
No.
Who?
Cake. She was actually she actually debuted her
Wait,
new
which character says I can't? I don't understand.
Agatha, the bug lady.
The bug lady.
Yeah, so quickly talk mechanics here. With the bugs, if you turn in one bug, for every bug you turn in, you get 50 rupees. But if it's a bug that's part of a set, for completing the set, you get 100. So that is a total of 150 rupees.
Oh, wait, Nick.
Yes.
You gotta walk out without giving her all the
Oh, I already had that last time.
Oh man, okay.
It'll probably happen now, because, like, I'm only going to fill up to, at the very least, 600, well, 500 rupees, because I like to have some wiggle room.
Wait, so what? What happens when you don't give her all the bugs?
You'll see.
I can't right now.
Oh. As you leave, you just hear her whisper, I know you have bugs.
I know you have bugs, menacingly.
Oh no!
Doesn't like it. I always like this character, and I like her house. I think it's cool. I think it's cute.
It's wild that she's a playable character in Hyrule Warriors.
Yeah, I can't believe she made the cut. Like, not even DLC. She's just, like, first
wave, and she's not awful to play as.
Yeah, I did try her.
You know, I mean,
TP hype was pretty strong in that era of Zelda. I think that was still pretty much like...
I'll be honest, I think that game had a lot more love for Skyward Sword.
Well, yeah, that one had just come out.
Yeah, I will say...
Agatha made the cut.
Midna, both forms of Midna are fucking amazing.
They're so good, and it makes me so happy, and I was 100% a Midna and Wolf main. Oh, it was so good!
And then Twi Midna drops, like, what the fuck is this bullshit?
I did not play the other form as much. I did like the wolf a lot, and the tornadoes.
Don't worry, I liked the wolf. My only issue is the fact that, like, you had to keep recharging, what's it called? The Dark Gauge.
Yeah. But I felt you didn't really...
Oh, yeah, no.
You could kind of brute force things.
Twi Midna was insane area clear.
Yeah, and the fucking cannon.
Especially with the fucking bridge.
Yeah!
And
the
cannon, don't forget the cannon.
And I like her most advanced combo, her deepest heavy combo, where she just charges forward and just smacks everyone, slaps the ground with her hair hand thing.
I will still admit to this day, I still regret the fact that, Zach, we were unable to get that one clip we had of you, like, using Ganon's, like, a super attack, and I was transformed into the Dracula Verse. So we
lined up. We were I'm doing all the Ganon stuff, and then we have freaking Volga in dragon form rising up in the background. I'm like, oh, this is so cool.
It happened like just as you were doing the lightning that came in right then. So it's like you were summoning me to go in there and dive bomb.
Yeah.
I will say this.
The worst.
I'm of the opinion that I honestly think Hyrule Warriors is more enjoyable than Age of Calamity.
Really? I feel like they offer pretty...
I think they're not pretty different.
Things, but decently different.
True, no. My main issue is, it's more so just my issue with the direction that Dynasty Warriors has gone. I kind of miss the arcade style stuff.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's
think you're
lots of
happy to know.
challenges in Age of Calamity if you want to do that
Yeah.
kind of thing.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm happy with the direction that Origin seems to be taking the series.
Yeah, I haven't played Origin yet. I admit I kind of
Definitely different, but it's a good kind of different.
I also kind of miss like the way that they've been doing the way they used to do like fields and like compared to
Like, what do you mean by fields? Like more like interactive?
no
or more
like the keep like that you would take.
Oh.
Oh well, there's definitely a lot of keep taking in Origins.
Yeah, because like the fact I don't know, it's just the way the maps are structured. It's kind of hard to put into words. I also like the larger casts because Age of Calamity really did cut down the cast compared to
Oh well,
Wars.
you might have a problem
That's
with
true,
Origin.
but Age of Calamity focused on one game as opposed to, and the DLC did make the roster pretty big.
Well, I should probably tell you this, Nick, is that Origin kind of ends at the Battle Chief base, so you're not going to get the biggest cast in the Dynasty Warrior game.
I just think Age of Calamity's story really nailed it. Did real good.
No, I won't deny its story is really good. Like, I do think that the story has gotten better with the more recent Dynasty Warriors games. God.
Here's your pill bug.
9 bugs left. I'm not gonna give her the last 2, so... Or at least... I can't give them to her yet, because that will cap my wallet. I know there are 2 more bugs I could go collect, and that will... I'll save turning them in until I get the rest of the bugs. It's so dumb, though, I will say. I wish the second wallet upgrade was earlier. The second wallet upgrade isn't until you turn in all the bugs.
Well, yeah.
You gotta up your best.
Like I already said before, I could do without the wallet quest stuff, and have like no wallet system and just start with max rupee availability.
Yeah, they kept the wallet going till after Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword was the last one with the wallet. I'm trying because I know.
I like the side quests. I just don't like having to do them. I sat on 300.
There we go. I was
so
50.
long,
yeah, I was 50 rupees short for donating 1,000 rupees. Just piece of heart descends from the fucking sky.
He did say you would be surrounded by love.
Yeah, so the last thing I have to do is
Wait, can you still donate to him? What does he say now?
Nah, he just says his exact words are, "Your prayers reach the skies above. Take good care of your body, for it was provided to you by forces you can't comprehend."
Okay. You know, I think we maybe one day we'll meet those above.
They are horrifying.
Nah, what?
I see them in my fucking nightmares.
I don't get it. People think they're creepy. I think they're fine. I mean, they're definitely the weirdest of the sky people, and boy does Zelda like their sky people.
It's like, you ever see that bit I sent you where it's like the party all have their own patriots?
Patriots?
Patrons.
Oh, patrons!
Yeah, where it starts off with one person talking to the spirit in his sword, then the next person is talking to the symbiote in his body, and then the other one gets the call from the big bad evil guy himself. Like no one's listening to the other guy talking, just having a schizophrenic episode.
That awkward time where your patron is the campaign's main villain.
Well, no, it wasn't his patron. It was just I put in that same line because the other two were basically talking to what was basically their patrons, and then it just kind of lined up that way where like this villain just pops up at that time just for the funny value of like 3 of the people of the party were just having talks in their own heads.
Man, if you saw a ladybug with the Triforce instead of spots on its back, I feel like you might freak a little.
Also, I forgot she hangs out here during the day.
I had no idea! Look at her! Hello!
Yeah. I also, if I remember
Watch
correctly,
out for enemy birds, Agatha.
yeah, if I remember correctly, I can access the snow area now. It's just there's no point outside of fighting the white wolves, and I don't want to fight them yet.
I don't can.
I think you can. I have to double check, but
You need to go. I think you need to progress. Like I think you need to do more with the Zora before that.
I forget. Let's see.
You can't, because to get there you need that fish, and you can't get that fish.
Well, no, you can't go all the way to the place yet. But I mean, you could go into the snowfield, and then a blizzard pushes you back.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can get.
I see the white wolves listed as an enemy, so I actually see Snow Peak on the map. I just know you can't go too far into Snow Peak.
I have a question. If the blizzard pushes you back, what if you're wearing the Goron boots?
You mean the Iron Boots?
Yeah.
I don't think it'll do anything.
It'll probably just push you back anyway.
You know what? Fuck you.
Wish it was a bit more consistent in that regard.
When we meet those characters that they're just too far ahead. I mean, you don't even have the Zora. You're not.
Fun fact: did you know
the
the Zora armor makes you more vulnerable to cold damage?
That kind of makes sense.
Yeah, it is. I'm
Yeah,
getting
it's
too far ahead myself, and I will spoil the whole dang game.
It's weird though that the game actually has that.
Yeah. It doesn't come up too often, and it's really easy to switch.
I hear it.
I definitely wore this
should.
here
I really
sometimes
should.
because it looked cool.
I really should get something of my own and try out Twilight Princess.
It's good.
I mean, it's pretty good. It's just the best game ever made.
I definitely still think it's probably my favorite.
Presented 3 weeks in a row now.
I think it is definitely my favorite 3D Zelda. My favorite 2D is still probably Minish Cap.
That is. It's just such a good game.
I did play the original. What was that? What was that overhead one?
Link to the Past.
I think it might have been that one.
Link to the Past is pretty good. It's also just kind of a big milestone in gaming history.
To be honest, it's because of that I kind of enjoying the Zelda one they had out. Echoes of Wisdom.
Oh yeah, I need to go finish that at some point. I've been enjoying it.
I need to play it still, but I don't have the time right now while we're still playing Chronicles X.
I get that. It's a good time, and because the map resembles the Link to the Past map, but you have like more freedom of navigation. It's like I feel like I'm cheating when I'm playing the game. I feel like
I do know about using the beds.
The beds are OP, man. Bed meta. Bed meta. I need you to follow me on this. The meta is beds. They're so useful.
It's even worse. It's even worse in the game because later on you can get Zelda's bed, which can just heal you the most.
No,
forget the healing. Like the healing's good, and that
it's for movement.
Useful, but there's everything about them's useful.
Because I've seen speedrunners it's like, do you do anything with the weapons? No, we get the bed and that's it.
Bed meta.
Like the bed in the very beginning of the game just solves all the fucking problems.
It makes great staircases. You can drop that thing further than you think you can when you're stacking them. You
Yep,
can
I've
you
seen
can
it.
get a lot done with them.
The bed really does solve a lot of problems. Although I will say the Spider-Man is pretty good. When
Yeah, no. The speedrunners, the only two echoes they ever use are Spider and Bed. Also,
What's
by
even
the way,
more crazy is if you spawn the bed and then make the spider underneath it, you could bypass the limitations that is like rails that would normally stop you because you'll be slightly above the spider when it climbs.
What did that guy just say? You were filthy?
my
What
shoes are
the
too
hell?
filthy.
Get him out of here! You have a sword. Get in there.
Yeah, no. There's the cat. This is even dumber. I have to. I'm not getting anything from the shop. I gotta find a certain character first. Where the fuck is he? I know he's around here. There he is. This guy around here. He'll ask you to if you for 10 rupees he'll polish your shoes.
I didn't know this was the thing.
Yeah, it's the only way to enter this shop before a certain point of the game, and your shoes sparkle for a little bit.
Surely you can get in there without this. You're on a first name basis with Princess Zelda.
They don't know that,
We should make them know that.
but yeah.
Go
Why
to
is
the
this?
castle right now. Get it. Call her up. Let's stop.
Yeah. Also, by the way, why do I feel the
My friend,
urge?
there's one glaring problem with your plan though.
Yeah. What's my
That
problem?
would require Link to talk.
Oh.
But no. Okay, so
You know what? Maybe I did do this because I went into this shop.
no, you probably went into it after the later point of the game, because right now, if we look at their
No, but I've been here when the prices were like ridiculous.
yeah, for a set of 10 arrows. Let's see. He doesn't say. What do you think? I'll take it. 2,000 rupees
Yeah.
for 10 arrows.
Got it with the big words.
Yeah,
They
here.
don't want you actually to come here and buy things.
Yeah, let me read the prices just so I don't have to go through it all. Arrows, a bundle of 10 arrows. The constructed the lightest materials. These are set for all skill levels. 2,000. The blue potion. This potion restores health through its aromatherapeutic qualities. 10,000 rupees. This red drink burns with a fiery color that ignites passion in the hearts of all who see it. 3,000 rupees. A staple Barnes Co. product. It's been a top seller for generations. Normal bombs, that's how I could buy for like 130 for 100 rupees back in the other town. 3,000.
Oh, that's what you get when you don't buy from the source.
Water bombs. This is a shop original. We've wrapped the explosives in fine leather for 6,000 rupees. The pocket bombling. This dangerous pet is popular with the ladies in town. 9,000 rupees. And then an armor for the richest and most precious customers who value their lives over their rupees. The magic armor. 100,000 rupees.
It's a good look, though, let me tell you.
Yeah, it is impossible to buy any of... Well, you can actually... In the Wii U version, you can buy the other items. I don't know if it'll let you, but you can. Because you can actually
Magic
hold that.
armor is impossible, though.
It's impossible, because the cap is still 9,999.
Yeah.
I will point out that one of the jokes we had in the Zelda campaign we did is that our friend would like throw rupees around, and eventually we made a joke saying like, "Listen, if we ever had to fight an enemy with the magic armor, start throwing rupees at them so they can't use the armor."
Yeah, you gotta drain their well faster.
Yeah, no, whenever I go into that area, I just hear the song in my head.
The shop theme.
You know the shop theme.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
I will say though, watching that series that I've been watching, Zach, I've learned a bit more about D&D. I've even learned what freaking platinum pieces are now.
Yeah, they're worth 10 gold.
Yeah. So funny thing though. So I watched the Gridman Universe movie the other night with Sean and the other server.
Mm-hmm.
The funny thing that happened is, at the end of the movie, they show the one family having dinner, And I shit you not, in the background is Delicious in Dungeon.
Okay, that's a good pick.
Well, you get why it's funny. Do you know who animated Gridman?
I suppose the same studio behind Delicious
Studio
in
Trigger
Dungeon.
made both.
Oh.
What's even funnier is at the end of Dyna Zenon, around the school, there's a bunch of posters for Cyberpunk Edgerunner.
I forgot Studio Trigger was behind Delicious in Dungeon because it's so relatively unhinged. Not unhinged, but on the hinges.
They're eating monsters.
Right, but like, they didn't even go to space. It was so restrained.
By their standard. Wow, this studio must be crazy.
The studio do be crazy. They do be crazy.
They do be crazy. Yeah, like, fucking Gridman and Dyna Zenon, and then it goes into a full multiverse shenanigan.
Speaking, while we're on our, going back to our topics of British gamer for me, I feel like my pick for that, or at least back in my early college day, would definitely be KOTOR 2. And this was before I learned what mods were.
KOTOR 2, if I'm going to be honest, my opinion on Knights of the Republic is, if we are ignoring mods, games fresh out of the box, I think KOTOR 2 has better gameplay, but worse story than KOTOR 1. If you have the restoration patch, KOTOR 2's story is better. But that fucking twist in the first one.
This motherfucker!
Oh boy, who we,
The Doctor.
who we have on screen?
This. Not only is he racist, he's too self-important to admit that he doesn't have the know-how. He can't help this poor kid because he doesn't know enough about Zora biology.
He actually admits it in the manga.
Mother.
He's also an old drunk doctor. The only reason he came is because he owes on his tab.
Kitty!
Also, wow, it's that girl who really likes Link's horse.
Yeah. And more importantly, there's a cat.
Too bad, unlike Baldur's Gate 3, we can't learn to speak with animals. Oh wait, we can't. I think we can talk to animals.
Yeah, I had to be a wolf.
Yeah.
I forgot that was
Have I mentioned, by the way, this is an awesome game because the Wolf Link mechanics are cool and a lot of fun. These guys. I hated these guys.
I love all the guards who are all hyped as if you have to cross 2 planes that are each infested by dangerous beasts. Hope we safe now because we have all these brave guys.
You'll be safe now.
I fucking love this.
Eh? I mean, come on. This is why Hyrule fell, alright? The Hylian soldiers are not what they used to be.
Actually, it's funny.
Not what they would become.
It is funny.
That's
the royal guards in the manga actually, like, were telling Zelda as they're being choked out or turned into shadow beasts, do not surrender, keep fighting.
Damn. Well, that paints them in a better light than they are in this game.
Now, that's the thing.
I mean, to be fair, Centuries of Peace will do that to warriors.
Yeah, but actually, the scary thing about the shadow beasts, it's only implied in this game. They don't kill people. They turn people into shadow beasts.
Thought. I kind of had the idea that like the like Hylian soldiers here, the Hyrulean soldiers here, are kind of cowardly.
Yeah.
Because they know they lost. You know,
Yeah,
they lost their confidence.
I have a feeling this is just the city guard. The city guard probably is not nearly as good as their military.
Yeah, they're probably maybe they're not in the loop, but
It's like being a city guard at Attack on Titan.
No, I'm convinced that any iteration of like the Palace Guards in like any Zelda universe is FUBAR, especially considering all the shit that happened in the fucking Echoes of Wisdom. Someone civilian impersonated them the whole time. They could not tell the difference.
Time for a rematch.
This mother effer. Speaking of guys we got beef with.
It's insane how he has a whole character arc in the manga.
He's got a bit of a character arc in this game too.
No, he's got a whole redemption arc.
Oh.
You'll see as we talk about it.
That, by the way, just want to say, this trick with the camera transitioning to Link at a different location is really cool, and is also kind of impressive for the time.
Yeah. I will still say, God, it's insane to me, like, the amount of work that goes in, that went into Twilight Princess, which is insane, because Twilight Princess itself had a weird development history. It was originally developed as a direct sequel to Ocarina of Time.
And it's still...
Yeah, no,
like,
it was only going to be, like, 20 years.
It's kind of there.
Yeah. Like, the time gap between the two games was supposed to originally be 20 years, from my understanding, but then they turned it to centuries.
Yeah. Centuries, plural? I always thought, like, maybe a couple generations.
I think been at the very least one. I have to double check how many years it's been.
It doesn't feel like Ocarina of Time was that long ago in this game.
Yeah.
I mean, Hyrule's very different, but Hyrule's always very different. So.
I mean, at least it didn't get flooded this time.
Yeah. Flood? What flood? There is no flood in the adult timeline. Everything's fine. Oh no, child timeline? Child timeline?
No, let me double check, the timelines.
So all I had to do was mutter 5 words, and they're already stumbling to look over the timeline. My work
Because, yeah, no.
I like how proud he is of his little arm shields.
Yeah.
He's like, "You ain't gonna get me now, buddy."
Yeah. So, the one where it goes to Wind Waker is adult era. Ganondorf was sealed. This was the child era, and
he was sealed, but eventually got out, right?
Twilight Princess is child era because the reason we're having any of this is because Link convinced
the king,
the royal family, that Ganondorf was bad news.
Yeah, what happened in the other time, though, is after the events of Ocarina, Zelda sends Link back with the Master Sword, so they did have a Master Sword for the next problem. Oh, fuck.
You got this. You got this.
No, I don't.
You got this. Nope. You got wrecked.
And yet somehow in that timeline, the Master Sword returns.
Yeah, no, it's believed that it might not be the same Master Sword. Do I have to shoot him first?
Yeah, you have to shoot him with the bow and arrow. Minna, in a moment or two, is about to tell you that, if you pass him a few more times.
Oh, fuck, but there's gonna be an issue.
What's that?
I only have 2 arrows.
Well, it's time to utilize the slingshot.
Okay, no, they're gonna give me more. They're gonna give me more.
Link, if you run out of arrows, come get. Well, that's good. What I find funny though is that like this, like the bridge isn't blocked like the other time. Like if you could just leave. So like it's in part Link's participation that this joust is happening.
Give me the arrows.
I recently discovered the joy of the good iron game.
Oh, okay, thank you. Full refill too. He's so patient too, you know. King Bulbin, I don't know. I always really liked fighting him. I thought
I do like fighting him.
Really...
And it might help me struggling to watch your thing right now. I'm gonna
okay, well, I didn't even hit with the sword once. I just shot him.
There we go. That was not honorable combat. You only used arrows.
Small key.
You totally knew he was alive here too, because like you know, like.
The real question is how you survived the last one.
Yeah, I mean you survived that fall, so you know he survives that.
Well,
fall,
I teleport. Like Link just blacks out and wakes up on Epona.
No. I mean, like, earlier in the game,
Oh.
like, you survived getting plunged into,
Like,
Lake Hylia.
yeah. Well, I survived falling into a lot less of Lake Hylia.
Well,
That's
Link is
true.
also a flesh and blood human, while this is an actual monster, so probably stronger resilience.
Well, you see, the difference between... I don't know about that, but... Link has some feats on him.
Especially this one.
A peak physical condition human versus a monster whose limits can be beyond anything we know.
Other use for Gal Boomerang, go!
Put it out. Put it out.
Oh.
Oh, this was... I remember
Oh, right,
this
yeah, that's what I do. Fuck. Yeah, no, I do not like horseback archery.
Yeah, I think gyroscope mechanics were handy in that respect.
Now, I will say, so there is. I'm going to talk about this later. Oh fuck! No, ignore the bird. Ignore the bird.
Gotta auto lock. Z target. Yeah. Oh, these. Yeah, get him out of here. Get him out. Get the Bolbins out of here. This was crazy. So imagine you're playing Zelda for the first time.
And you have a
you're
fucking
like, oh,
escort
so
quest.
Bolbins are like the main bad guys. And it's like, no, actually. You're never gonna see these dudes again.
They're just more...
moblins and bokoblins.
Yeah, no, it's kind of weird that like these are like I would say they're the more organized front, because you know they got a fucking king and shit.
Yeah, well, their whole but like he's a bandit king, you know, he's a king of thieves. I mean, my impression, these guys were already enemies of Hyrule before all this.
Oh, you said King of Thieves, right? Wasn't Gan a desert bandit when he first started out in like
Yes.
Yeah, they also called him a king of thieves, but he also actually had a kingdom and a city and a civilization.
That just moved. That got so embarrassed by him that they moved deep into the desert and might be dead.
Well, I'm just pointing that out because, you know, it makes sense that, you know, he'd be working for the bad guys here. Gan probably saw this guy being a king, like, hey, thief, brother, what's up? I heard you also like stealing shit. Come join my side, brother.
Sounds good to me.
I will say, his fucking art, the king's art in the fucking manga is insane. I showed some of the better art for him in the first biome in my video. And, like, the portrait they did for him is really good.
Good job, Colin. Colin in the game, Colin, not you, Colin.
What?
Colin did a good job, never.
No, that now hang on.
I run a pretty decent campaign. I'll let you know that.
That's for sure.
For my first set of campaign ever, I think I did pretty well.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so Ilia's lost her memory. That's something that's gonna be like a narrative through line, I'd say, until like the last main dungeon.
This part of the game breaks my heart.
But
everything with the village, like, kids breaks my heart.
Ilia just can't remember Epona. Epona's heart is broken.
Oof.
She doesn't care about Link. She only cares about the horse.
The horse cares about Link, and therefore she cares about Link.
By the way, I'm judging my how good I can do a session based on how well I can piss off Zack. And considering his reactions the last few times for my most recent character, I think I'm doing a pretty good job at that.
Next time I blow all my next time I go Nova, it'll actually hit someone. It'll actually hit someone I want to kill, and they will die, and then it'll be a good win.
So what you're telling me is all I gotta do to completely shake your character to your core is cast the illusion spell on you, have you go full
Oh wait,
Nova
I
on
wonder if that will be
person.
important for later. That her
And
bar
then-
has. Oh, sorry. That her bar has a passageway to the castle.
Yes.
Yes. So I just need to cast illusion on your character. Your character kills someone important to them because they went full Nova, and then bam, you're scarred for life. Thank you.
But I
Ben.
will have gone the Nova off.
Now, if you think that person is like the worst enemy in the world,
I will have
Also-
gone the combo off, and that's
Uh,
what really matters.
Also, correct me if
Hey!
wait. If
Speaking of breaking my heart,
I was gonna say, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't her leitmotif the song for the water temple from Ocarina?
it is the Serenade of Water. Yeah. Yeah. Also, hey, while we're on it, because Twilight Princess is the best game ever made, her character design's really cool.
how many times? I feel like.
Should
the
we talk
teacher-
about Midna
I
and
feel-
how she lives in our shadow?
I feel like.
Yeah.
Zach, buddy, I feel like the teacher at that school, whenever the kid presents a school project, and like, Zach, you've been saying this is the great game ever for 5 weeks now.
Present
You clearly
Ultra
haven't been
Man.
converted to the truth, so...
No, this is Ultra Lord. Shade.
Okay, you unlock the grave site, which is also really cool, and the music here is really good, and the gear you're gonna get is really
I
awesome.
feel like you're winding up for a very big butt here.
Oh, but no, I will say, it is more heartbreaking in the manga because the kid comes with you.
What? Wow, this environment is really well designed, and I like the unique gravestone with the fin motif. It's a good idea, and you can see the Zora symbol right there. And Zelda has really good and consistent material culture and architecture.
It is interesting because, like, if I remember correctly, if you look around the forest temple at the beginning of the game, you see like stuff for like the Kokiri symbol,
Yes, on all the doors.
which is fitting because of what the fuck. So, my theory, there's a theory, and I kind of subscribe to it a little bit, that Ordon Village are the descendants of the Kokiri.
Really?
Because you know the story about the Kokiri if they ever left the woods, but the results were always going to be.
So they say.
I think it's just because it never specified how they died. I think it's a Neverland syndrome. If they leave the woods, they age.
See, I think what happened is the Kokiri are still around. They're just somewhere deeper in a more secret place that Link
Well,
and other
there's-
people can't access.
There's one fucker still hanging around waiting for Link.
Yeah, there is. An old friend from another life.
I'll talk about it. It's so much more heartbreaking with him in the manga because they acknowledge who he is.
Oh, that's cool.
You ever see that one?
No!
And that's his shadow. That the shadow the I cannot read that fucking
Shadow,
post.
your true self.
No. Midna awakened something in some people. Let's leave it at that.
Yeah, sure. Why'd you even have to mention it? It's beyond me, for sure.
Yeah. Because
So while we're on the topic of how this game is the greatest game ever made, Midna is such an first of all, the character design is awesome, and if you've ever seen the concept art for Midna, all of those designs are awesome, but this one is the most awesome. And
I kind of like the bit like what we see her without the helmet, like the more feral look she has for a little bit.
yeah, that look haunted me for years, actually.
We're actually gonna get to see that after Lakebed, right?
I think so.
Okay.
Maybe a bit later. I don't know.
I have everything I need. I don't. With the Zora armor, let me double check.
It is a wonder how she acquired, how she acquired the helmet piece.
Yeah. So the other stuff I can do is like stuff with bomb rocks, but
Man, my thing really does not want to play your stream today.
Really?
Link looks
Where
so good
is
with
that?
the Zoro
Okay,
armor.
so yeah, the last thing I need to do is there's one more bomb bag I could get. I was wrong on the number of bomb bags. There's a whole other bomb bag I forgot about.
Oh.
I need to go get that really quick, and I'm going to pick it up before we go into Lake Bed. I think I could clear Lake Bed tonight.
I'm not gonna lie. My image in this game is a little tainted by the abridged series back in the day.
There's an abridged series?
Way back in the day.
30 for 90. Let's do 30.
Now, Hero, you'll have to fight Princess Zelda. You'll probably hesitate.
The abridged series
Right,
is,
shit.
I would say, maybe a little problematic and has not aged great.
It had a lot of the flaws of abridged series back in those days.
Yeah, actually, it is a lot like early TFS, where like, wow, some of these jokes were really in bad taste.
So, okay.
No. Team 4-Star said their best times. It's like at the early stage, it was just too easy to make everyone an asshole.
Yeah.
And then they realized, oh wait, we can do it. We can not make everyone an asshole.
Okay, so one thing I forgot that I don't like about this thing I actually don't like about Twilight, it's the way it handled the giant bomb bag, because it upgrades one of the bomb bags into a giant bomb bag. The giant is not its own bomb bag.
Oh, well, I don't know. I felt like I was never really running out of bombs much.
What about the giant bomb bag?
Not a thing!
Epona. Hey, Epona, good to see you. Now, while we're on the topic of why this game is the greatest game ever made,
He just doesn't stop.
when you obtain Epona once again, that scene is incredible! Epona runs in, Link hops on, all heroic landing,
I mentioned,
calms her down. Now, let's be honest, in reality, you got knocked off the first time like everyone else. And
oh no, yeah, I did. Now
Now
I'm
of you for ruining your moment, but the moment was still good.
When I was a kid, I had no problems. When I was doing the replay through for this, I had no problems. I think when I did it on stream, I think I did it first try.
Nice, good job.
For a second, when you were building it up and said on stream, I'm like, oh no, he's gonna get hit by the streamer curse.
Yeah, I have
Luckily,
two. Yeah, I have two more. One thing I need to do before we can go to Lake Bed, but I do have everything I need to enter Lake Bed.
Yeah, you're ready. You're freaking ready.
Yeah, because I have the armor. I have the. Yeah, I got unlucky there because the opponent takes forever to turn up. I have the armor, I have the bomb, and I have the boots to get around faster. Lake Bed, realistically, much like the other two dungeons, is not that long if you know what you're doing.
Wow. Epona's model and animations are really good. Yet another reason why this game is probably the greatest piece of media crafted by human hands.
I hope our like 4 viewers here have not started a drinking game off of Zach say the reason why this is the greatest game ever because they be.
You know what? Every time I stream Twilight Princess and I have Zach here, anytime he says Twilight Princess is the greatest game ever, everyone has to take a shot.
Alright, well.
They'd be dead in minutes.
It's like the one group a while back I saw they were talking about the Boondocks, and it was like anytime someone says something racist, we take a shot.
Oh, no.
Oh right, purple is just completely random as to what the fuck's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna drink that really quick, and I'm immediately gonna just grab a red shoe jelly.
Yeah.
Imagine
playing Zelda for the first time, and this is your first encounter with shoes, and then they're just very different in every other game.
Yeah, this completely invalidates buying potions.
Yeah, it does.
Wait, what invalidates buying potions?
So the shoes you kill here, these enemies, after you kill them, they drop shoe jelly. If you scoop it up, it's the same effect as the potions.
Yeah, red will restore 8, blue restores all, purple is random. And every so often there will be the rare True Jelly, which gives you all of your hearts and damage boost for a little bit.
Yeah, it's gold, Jerry, gold.
I'm saving that True Jelly for the final boss.
You know, buddy, now that I'm probably gonna come back home for a while, I should really get you back on the Helldivers.
I cannot, like... I have to sacrifice like 2 games to get Helldivers on me.
Ah. Wait, hang on. What if I just got you an extended hard drive?
You know, I think about getting one decently often.
That's, to be honest,
I'm just upgrading my solid-state hard drive.
I found that you don't even need to transfer things between them. You can just plug it into your computer and play off of it sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. The streams in general are why I caved and I bought a 4 terabyte hard drive edition for my computer. On top of my 1 terabyte SSD.
I got 6.
Yeah, that one's beefy.
What happened was when I got my when I had my SSD, I'm just sitting there. I'm like, okay, I'm sick of like having to juggle because most of my hard drive was being taken up by footage for different videos. So I'm like, you know what, fuck it. I bought a 4 terabyte, but I'm just sitting there. I'm like, fuck, I can't install it because I'm stuck in bed because my leg is broken.
I just want to point that out to you, Zach, because we got jetpacks now in Helldivers. Actual jetpacks.
And it just is like, and I just went to my brother. I'm like, I need you to install shit. Okay. Okay. I'm curious. Zach, do you know about the other bomb bag in this game, the 3rd bomb bag?
Well, maybe. Tell me.
I'm about to show you how to get it.
Legend exists of a 3rd bomb bag.
No.
Is it from the this rock?
Yeah, you have to blow up this rock with a water bomb.
Yeah.
Also, I do love Link putting on the mask when you go under.
Yeah, I always thought that was neat, and I was like, oh, I guess that's how it works. You know, if he breathes through the mask, he can breathe underwater.
Thanks, brother. How do you breathe underwater?
Magic. Yeah, also, I think this game introduced the little factoid that Gorons don't need to breathe.
Really? I thought they breathe water.
Yeah. Also,
we got this Goron as evidence, and then we have a Goron kid at the hot springs in Kakariko, and he's in the water, and he's like, I've been trying to hold my breath to see how long I can go, but no matter how long I stay under, I never feel the need to come up for air. I'm like, do Gorons not need to breathe? And it seems Gorons don't need to breathe.
Wait, hang on. But the fact that you made that whole conversation in general implies that they know the concept of breathing.
Right? And they need to, like, inhale to breathe, to speak, right?
Can I say something I do like?
Maybe they have like a backup set of lungs that store air to be used in emergencies that has like a very long battery life.
Who knows? But yeah, one thing I do really like about this game though is the fact that the iron boots are not invalidated by the existence of the Zora armor.
Because they're a way to be on the sea floor, the water floor, whatever.
Open chests and everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I'm also wrong. The Zora armor is also weak to fire.
Yeah, fire and ice.
Which the fire one's a bigger deal.
Wait, so the armor that allows you to swim through water is not resistant, is weak to fire.
Yep.
It's got very bad elemental resistance, because those are the only 2 elements in the game.
It makes you Zora-like, and the Zora are vulnerable to drying out.
Okay, I guess that makes sense now, right?
Yeah, I have to go back, because that was the last thing I needed to do before going to the next dungeon. The only thing is, it'll be faster for me to go to just jump off the bridge.
It's convenient shortcuts like this that indicate why this game is truly one of the greatest things ever created by humans.
Oh my god, he just does this.
So, you know what? This is just the Chugga Conroy Xenoblade thing all over again.
Wait, what was the Xenoblade thing?
According to Proton John, okay, so Proton John was playing there's a dating game where you date pigeons and different birds.
I know the one.
When he was doing it, one of his, I forget who it was, if it was Chat or someone else described one of the birds as, it's just Chugga, this bird is just Chugga. John looked at it and was like, Xenoblade! Apparently he will just hyper-fixate on Xenoblade Chronicles. Which, what we know about him, yeah, that makes sense. And I'll be honest, Xenoblade's all really fun.
Has he played the remake?
Yes, he's already done a Let's Play of, Definitive Edition's new content.
Okay.
Not for Chronicles X, for the original Xenoblade Chronicles. He's done Xenoblade 2 and its DLC. I don't know if he's gonna do X, and
I've never played 2. I've only played, like, I think I got pretty far in the first one before I stopped.
Yeah, all of them, they're really good games. They're long. They're a lot of text heavy, which makes sense because they're JRPG.
I got all the way to, like, the end of, like, the metal god part.
Yo, you got actually a decent way if you got to that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
for some reason I just
Whee!
Whee!
Although I will say, at that, if you get to that point, you go back to like the
The
capital.
minigame.
I just want to say real quick before you continue on with that thought. If you go back to the capital after that point with all the bird people, it is super depressing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's kind of the point.
I know, but it's like all high level enemies. It's like shit.
That you were gonna say, Zach?
I said, what about the minigame?
I don't need it.
Fuck the mini game.
Yeah.
I already have the what's it called from it? The piece of heart.
Shade in the back of his mind every time Zach tells about the mini game. It just a mental image of him hugging Zach while saying, yeah, "I was wrong about you. You're not crazy. You're batshit insane."
And the next dungeon has been unlocked. Let's go.
There we go. There's the guard there.
The only thing is, do I have it in me to actually just go get the Master Sword tonight?
That's a lot.
Yeah, just because, like, that's...
At this point of the game?
True, because
there's a lot between you and the Master Sword.
Because, like, there's not... because, yeah...
Also, are you, like, emotionally prepared for all of that?
Fuck yeah, I'm ready!
My body is ready.
I think at the very least, I think I'm gonna, after I get past here, I think I'm gonna complete Lake Bed Temple and I'm gonna get free movement unlocked. That's where I'm gonna call it.
So you notice how the camera pans over once you enter the dungeon to really emphasize this.
I will stab you!
And that's a good way to use visual language to indicate to the player they should interact with that thing.
Yeah, and come on, you know you want to say it, Zach.
Which is another way in which this game emphasizes its superior design over all other mortal creations.
Take a shot.
Wait, hang on, Zach. If you're saying this game is better than all other games, then that means you literally cannot like any other Zelda game in the series.
No, I can like it, but this one's just better.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly. Which means you can't, praise any other Zelda game because clearly Twilight Princess did it better. Not Breath of the Wild, not even the Warrior games, nothing. It doesn't come close to it.
I mean, they really don't, but they offer their own, experiences.
Which are inferior, as you pointed out. So.
Well, their experiences.
Look. They call prophets madmen sometimes.
Also, for the record, there's lots to love about the Zelda series in general. Like the world building and the lore and the timelines and the way everything connects and the mythos.
But I'm just saying, buddy. You keep here. There's no reason to continue after this point.
We peaked. Look. The main thing that also sets Twilight Princess apart as the best Zelda game to ever exist, bar none, Is this Shadow Goblin?
I just I think you both fail to realize what I'm doing. I'm trying to censurize the fact that I'm trying to suck out the rest of the joy of Zach for the entire Zelda series by emphasizing that he's peaked here. So therefore, it will stop him from praising this game any further because he'll realize, wait, damn, if I keep praising this, then I can't. Then there's nothing else to enjoy in the rest of the series. I would effectively kill the series with my own hands.
Oh, not you see, because many of the great things about Twilight Princess are also great about the other Zelda games, for they take from its brilliance. They learn from its achievements.
So what you're saying is that they scavenge through it like filthy scavengers.
So what you saw demonstrated there, that was the ending blow, which is one of the hidden skills. And the ending blow is really cool because it looks fucking awesome and badass when you do it.
Yes, but Zach, buddy, I think I have a rare case of one series doing it better. So you know the finishing blow, right? Now what if, hear me on this, what if you added lightning?
Well, there is a certain game that did that, and that game took that, learned that from this game.
I know you know that because you really pointed out how much you liked that when we talked about it back in the day.
I mean, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
I like how you missed the first time you do that.
Well, see, the problem with that is that unlike Twilight Princess, it lacked the example right here with the camera work, the good visual language to strongly indicate to the player what action they're supposed to take.
No, I mean you missed that. I mean you missed it because you're scheduled to miss it in the fight.
By the way, can we just talk about the fucking trauma that is Zelda and a water dungeon?
Yeah.
I mean, I think I borrowed Zach's version of Link to the Past. No, the 3. Why am I blinking? The one before.
Ocarina.
God, Ocarina. Yeah, I borrowed his Ocarina. I did do the Water Temple. I didn't think it was that bad.
We know. We've talked about it.
My Ocarina of Time?
Yeah, we talked about it before. Ocarina's Water Temple is overhyped with its difficulty. It is not that bad. People make it out to be way worse than it is. Also, wow. There's the boss room.
I can't see anything, so I'm just kind of spectating what I should be seeing. Oh, hey, look, there's Zelda right there.
Yeah, so it's kind of weird. Lakebed Temple, the boss room is visible from the very start of the dungeon, but you cannot get to it because you need 2 items.
Oh, I always love that design. A good example of why this is the best game ever made. Now I'm doing it.
Here.
Alright.
Nope, this is it. Fuck! It's a dead end.
One of the hardest dungeons in Zelda.
Oh, fuck. It's more so just remembering the layout of this fucking place.
See you around.
It's like, here's the thing, Colin, just so you understand. I do think, not Twilight, I think the Water Dungeon of Ocarina is overhyped in its difficulty. Twilight actually lives up to that difficulty. Oh fuck, it's Nightmare Fuel. Oh fuck. Let me actually stream it to the Discord so you can see our Lord and Savior who will live in your nightmares. Here you go. It's on the Discord so you can see.
I've seen worse. To be honest, I kind of get a laugh when I see this because of what the abridged series did to these guys.
So disturbing. Why does it have a human face?
Man, he's cute.
Oh no, I need a claw shot for that.
Are you good to be streaming while also streaming on Twitch at the same time? Isn't that like a double use of your battery or something? Alright.
My computer can handle it.
Okay. Honestly, this works better because for some reason Twitch was not allowing me to watch your thing live.
Is this? No, this is not.
You have to hit him in the ass, Link.
Yeah, but and Link has an amazing move for that because I have a move that allows me to
I know the spinning one.
the backslash. Yeah.
Backslash. Wow. Shulk really stole Link's.
Okay, let me think. Nope, need claw shot for that. God, that's something I'm gonna be saying a lot today. It's just nope. I need claw shot.
Thrust, thrust, thrust.
Rock, rock, rock.
For some reason, seeing that makes me think there might have been can you be Zelda by?
No, no. The only way you can fight Zelda is with you have to use the traditional fight Ganondorf method, tennis.
No, no, you need the fishing rod. Damn, I already missed Zach in his this is the best game ever skit.
I will say though that this like one thing this game also has that's really great is the fact that it makes us use bomb arrows consistently, and it has creative uses of the bomb arrows instead of just blowing up far away walls. And look,
I mean, the ceiling is just connected to the wall, so
yeah, no, you like it's actually you're using it to shoot down the stalactites.
Those
Yeah,
monsters are
bomb
like
arrows are used for more than just combat in this game. Is the main thing. Unlike Tears of the Kingdom, where they're almost just used for combat.
I mean, that's kind of what they were designed for this stuff.
Okay, I think that's all I need from this room right now. Yeah, all I need here for now is the key. Because I remember correctly, the whole gimmick of this dungeon is you need to go around and raise the water level. So it's just figuring out how to reach the
most water.
Huh?
That is how most water temples work. Yes.
Yes, but you need to go. So the main thing is just getting to the 2 points that raise the water level, which means I need to. It's kind of interesting though that the item of the water temple is the item of this water temple. Because kind of, because it was the long shot back in Ocarina. You
got shit.
Well, I did get the dungeon map, which is shit.
Link's just contemplating himself like, I really just hyped up a fucking map.
It's especially useless because I do have the map in front of me. Can I?
The internet wasn't didn't really give you.
No, I'm not using the internet. I have the guidebook.
Oh well, you got okay. That's the traditional internet then.
I'm using it mostly for the checklist, just to see like what I'm able to find in the dungeons, that kind of stuff. Oh shit!
Oh shit! Not good.
Oh right, I need to be careful of the water here because there are skullfish in the water and they will eat me. Though, actually, you know what? This is also one of the rare opportunities where you can catch them.
Just catching them do for you.
Yeah, but still, I can fish in the fucking dungeon. You call it skullfish. It looks stronger than it is. This fish is forbidden, so it won't be added to your fish journal. Release it with A.
This fish is forbidden.
The forbidden fish.
Did catching it do anything for you, or was it just for the meme?
It's a bit for the meme, and it also drops the heart. It's a good way to get hearts and some rupees because you can kill them.
Oh, okay. Death by fishing.
Look, look. Women want Link, fish fear him.
And sometimes Link is the woman.
Only once.
I'm surprised that didn't just knock you off into the side of the.
It always looks like it's going to. It always looks like it's going to. Now, that's where I came through to get into here. I've basically just reset everything to its neutral position. So let's see here. No. Nope, can't do this. Can't do this. Okay, we turn the bridge again.
This repetitive nature is not why it's the best game ever.
Actually, no, it's actually a pretty interesting dungeon. It's a really interesting use of this bridge.
Yeah.
It's just knowing the layout structure of it. It also helps, once you get the map, the one thing is, because as you see, some of the pathways are blocked off. If you pay attention to the map, you can see where it isn't, and that will help you navigate. The main goal is so I can get over here, open this up, and I can raise the water level for the first time.
My main goal is to blow up.
My main goal is to go to a mystical land called Tahiti. And to do that, Link has a plan.
I have a plan, Zelda. I just need more rupees.
Why are you sending the Koroks to space? It's all part of the plan.
I had a Triforce damn plan.
Link, you just murdered 7,000 Koroks.
I had a plan, Zelda. You always had a plan, Link.
Bomb.
Bombs? There you are, my friend. As long as you have enough rupees.
Is there something? Oh, there it is. When in doubt, bomb. It is an interesting use of because the bomb bag isn't a dungeon item in this game. The bomb bag is something you obtain in the game from a shop. But the bow is still a dungeon item. So this dungeon does have a really clever use of making you combine both items, but with bomb arrows being all tool you need to get through this dungeon.
I like how when you run, it looks like you barely put any effort into the swing.
I love the fact that this Link can run and swing the sword at the same time.
Yeah, it's like he's trying to swat a fly.
It's really useful for cutting grass.
I imagine. That bat tried to ambush us. We were too good. We were too ready for it.
Right, this fucker.
We thought he was safe.
Yep. But nothing is safe to Bob. Because Link has enough rupees.
Bob.
Fucking all purple chew. Fuck that.
Link, bomb has been planted.
Link for Rainbow Six when?
I'm sorry, that just looked a lot like Link was saying, I'm gonna start swinging my sword, and if it hits you, it'll be your own fault.
Oh, fuck, that thing got big. Okay, there's the second key.
That's what happens when you ignore when you don't finish your food.
Oh, hey, there's Alphos.
Hi, Zophos.
That was fucking great. I am very proud of that shot. I won't lie.
Damn, I'd be proud too, son.
He jumps over and just gets immediately blown the fuck up.
When you tried to raid the school, but everyone has a gun. Twilight Princess when it meets any other Zelda game. It's nice to meet you, but it's even better to meet me.
No. The funny, there's the whole set of comics that someone does where it's all the different Links meeting up, like you with Wind Waker and the rest of that, like, you know, the Toon Link style ones or Young Links. They're all kind of.
I know exactly what you're talking. I know exactly what you're talking about.
And then it's just like as long as he doesn't. Hey, Wild, what are you? What? Chaos! This is like universally agreed, Breath of the Wild Link, the hero of the wild.
Savage.
It's just a pure fucking psychopath.
I don't know, pure psychopath, more just feral. There's a difference between a psychopath and being feral.
He eats rocks.
Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do to survive out here.
Bomb.
Bombs.
There we go. Water level has been raised for the first time.
I assume you gotta wait to get the item before you grab the chest.
Yeah, I need the claw shot.
Woohoo! Now I need some like perfect.
There's one more thing I gotta do here, because there was another lever to pull. Fuck! Link, you missed the jump! Though it is kind of wild. I was talking about it earlier. I think this Link might be, until Wild, one of the physically strongest Links. He does, like, he lifts a bunch of shit without, like, silver gauntlets, or gold gauntlets.
He wrestles a fucking Goron.
Yeah, the only thing he needs is are the fucking iron boots.
And that's just his, like, stance.
Yeah, that's just to even the weight, that's just to be in the same weight class. Not only does he wrestle Goron, so there's the fucking ball and chain. Hyrule Warriors Link to use that weapon needs,
They
fucking...
moved the entire planet.
True, but to use that weapon, he needs the fucking Silver Gauntlets. Is that a fairy? Do I have a...
Yes.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! That almost ended badly. That almost ended badly.
What nearly happened?
I nearly accidentally drank the rare True Jelly that I'm saving. That thing has a very low spawn rate.
Well, considering what you told me about how it makes potions obsolete, I kind of understand why it's.
No. True Jelly itself is common. Rare True Jelly is rare.
What's the difference between the two?
Okay, so red True Jelly heals 8 hearts. It's a red potion. Blue restores all hearts because it's a blue potion. Rare True Jelly restores all health and increases your damage.
Okay. So I have to say, with the amount of health hearts you have now, 8 healing is perfectly fine for you.
You start with 3.
Yeah, I know.
This game, and also it takes 5 pieces of heart to get a heart container.
Ooh.
Yeah. Twilight is, it's a bit rough.
Yeah, 3 hearts is par from the course, but yeah, 5 for that is. Oh, I think in some games they require you to have 4 of the items to get
a lot. So. No. Almost every other. No, every Zelda game is 4 pieces of heart. I think this is the only one that it isn't.
I guess when there was also one where it's 3.
I've never seen one where it's 3, but that could be one of the older ones. Because I know all the others are 4. It's weird that's 5. That is a room I need to go to, but I need to get there from a different way. I just had to come this way anyway, because I needed that key. Fuck you, Purple Chew Jelly. You're worthless to me.
Its bigger brother shows up. What did you say, you little shit?
I'll beat him, too! Like, Purple Chew Jelly is a lottery as to what the fuck it does. It can fully heal you. It can restore 8 hearts. It can send you to half a heart.
Wait, send you to half a heart?
It will drain your health. It is entirely random what the fuck that potion does. Hey, look, chest. I completely forgot this was here. There is a piece of heart in this dungeon, but if I'm remembering the order correctly, you can't get it until after you get the dungeon item. Ow. Oh my god. It's a tier 0 Yu-Gi-Oh deck. It's Frog!
Honestly, Frog was always a hilarious deck to me.
Yeah, the fact that it's almost always tier 0 will never not be funny.
I think there's a recent Frog card that came out that's pretty good.
I wouldn't be surprised. Let me double check.
You know they made a second Mac. They made 2 more Max C's, right?
I know. By the way, you want to know what the name of this frog is? The Deku Toad.
Of course. I'm going to assume you need to shoot its cheeks. With the, the dimples that have the.
No, actually, you don't.
Really? Then that's just misleading.
Wait for it to jump. Fuck, it still got me.
No.
Link's fucking dead.
I would have loved it if we could edit. Even if we could take that one clip and then just put the fucking Dark Souls guy, these guys so dead screen on fire.
Yeah, the only thing is that would require me to do editing.
You would make my day if you did that. Include the whole sound effect as well.
Run, 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 run. Run.
Attack the tongue.
Yep.
You sure you're not supposed to hit its like dimples?
I'm sure you have to hit the tongue.
Cause I'm just saying those.
They're not targets. I'm telling you. Look, look.
I can see that, but they just look like they're trying to be targets without being targets.
You actually are supposed to fight a little bit like King Dodongo, where you throw bombs. It's just easier to use bomb arrows, though. Also, ew. Perfection!
You might want to disinfect those claw shots before using them.
Either way, oh god.
All right,
my beloved, I missed you.
All right, you only got the singular one for this dungeon.
Yeah, you don't get double until a lot later.
Sky Temple, yeah.
That's like an.
I'm sure.
If I remember correctly, I think double claw shot, because like there's a couple items that are considered win cons for like if you're doing a randomizer. If you're doing a randomizer, the items that are win conditions for Twilight Princess are the final boss key, the ending blow, because you cannot beat the game without ending blow, and then you also need, if I remember correct.
Okay, how do you originally unlock ending blow in this game?
It's just give it to you by the wolf at the end of the first dungeon.
Okay, yeah.
Not even at the end, the beginning of the first dungeon. Okay, is there a way for me to...
I think I just saw you go back to it.
No, I was trying to remember. I was trying to remember there was a way to quickly get up there. There's a lot of stuff around here, like, that you can use claw shot on. Like, I think originally the claw shot was only going to be able to grab onto those targets, but then they changed it where it could grab vines. Just because so many of the vines have the targets.
Can you rip their mask off with a claw shot?
Yes! You can also just grab the skullfish out of the water. Claw shot is so much fun. I love this thing. I'm gonna say something that I might anger some Zelda fans, I honestly like claw shot over hook shot.
I really don't think the difference between the two.
It's mostly just the styling. Also, hook shot helps. Hook shot. Claw shot also helps with the bug collecting.
To be honest, the only real 3D Zelda game I ever fully completed was Skyward Sword back in the day.
I've never completed Skyward Sword. One second. Okay, yeah. Right. I got a lot of stuff. Like, don't worry. I put a lot of time into Skyward Sword back on the Wii.
Well, if you ever do a run of that, hit me up, and I could probably be your Zach for that in that case, because I could probably point out some shit.
Yeah. Here's the thing, Zach. Me and Zach were talking about when I first started this. This is 100. This is gonna be 100%, and
Yep,
he's
I'm
never
just
even
saying.
100%ed this game.
I think I actually 100%ed Skyward Sword.
But I'm to clarify my definition of 100%. It's all pieces of heart, all bugs, and all post souls. Because there are some things that are not necessary for 100%, like the fishing log.
I'm sure absolutely nothing bad will happen at the end of this temple.
I'm sure nothing bad will happen, and it will not make us want to cry.
I guess Minda will just go down as a bit of a racist bitch for the rest of
She's
the
not.
game. And
Wait, what the fuck do you mean racist?
Developing much better. I'm joking mostly. She really did not care for the people of Twilight.
She does not care for other people in the realm of light, nah, but she's got her own problems to deal with her fucking world being run by fucking Zant and that freaky motherfucker. I'm not bothering with every chest, because if there's stuff I don't need in a chest, I might as well just not go out of my...
Get the fuck out of there. So, can you, like, not hit those bubbles with your sword?
Yeah, no, because they're fucking liquid. You can't pierce them.
Yeah, but you could cut through it and hit the creature inside, theoretically. It's not like it's a hard substance. The mechanic I always associate with Crash Bandicoot.
What, climbing on the ceiling?
Yeah.
And you asked. Look at them!
Oh, they're adorable.
They're dead.
They're cute when they're dead.
Right, okay.
Why'd you jump down? I'm pretty sure you're supposed to...
Because I need to do stuff down here. So I think I need to do stuff down here, or is it I need to shoot something down? Oh no, wait, no, I remember now. I have to. It's claw shot. I thought I had to move stuff over. It's like I could just claw shot it. I didn't see the target.
I saw that from the beginning before you jumped down. Like, what are you doing, bud?
Yeah, I didn't see the target. Keep in mind, I need glasses, and I'm not wearing them right now because it fucks with the eye tracking.
I need glasses too, brother. In fact, I'm wearing mine.
Yeah, I'm not wearing mine.
Man, the hitbox on that was one. Did he
Dead.
just die to his death?
Yeah.
But,
Can't
he was like, I had to applaud that player. He saw the hero of time, realized he had no chance.
We're the hero of Twilight,
I'm
not the
just
hero of time.
Hero of Twilight. Well, technically, you're still the hero of time. By
No, I
reincarnation
am
logic.
not. No.
No, I mean, like, if all links are reincarnated, so if we're going by the general term, links is just everything.
Yes, but they're reincarnations, but they're also their own people. Also, Hero of Time is in this game.
Yeah. Which, again, I never understood how, like, a reincarnation could be alive at the same time as a current reincarnation.
He's not. He's a fucking vengeful spirit.
Yeah, but the concept usually of reincarnation is that the soul.
Well, that's the thing.
changes,
That's the thing. They're not reincarnating. They are all still their own Links and Zeldas. What's going on is it's just their spirits are like reappearing over and over and over again.
I'm just saying, like, look at the spirit, like,
It's not their
they
souls.
have to be two different
No,
things.
soul and spirit are different. At least in Zelda, they are. Oh, there are fish in here that will eat.
Time for more fishing.
Who needs a fit? I want Link with the hat. You know, the women want me, fish fear me. Okay, which room? Because I don't have much else left. I'm on second floor. I need 23, which is...
I think you need to return to the main room, right?
Yeah, I need to get to basement first floor for the key. Which actually it might be in this room, because no, it's this room. It's just because I think it's the room lower, because the chest there on the left, that's the big key, but you can see that version of this room is not accessible from from the main room. So I have to lower things again. And then there is the piece of heart that's somewhere in this fucking dungeon. So there's one piece of heart, which is chest 26, which is where? Okay, it's there. I couldn't do it anyway until I dealt with the water level shit. Okay, I was about to say, like, what the fuck? I thought I saw spinner tracks. I'm like, no fucking way did they put spinner tracks in this fucking dungeon. I mean, if you think you're crazy, did you know you can't get every chest in the second dungeon without the fucking claw shot?
I think they pulled something similar in the first dungeon of Skyward Sword. Well, not exactly claw shot, but I mean like in terms of an item from a previous dungeon.
Well, not even a previous dungeon. You need an item from the next dungeon.
I mean the next dungeon, I meant, sorry.
Okay, they're spinning now, which means I can also get to the door at the end of that pathway. Which, yeah, okay, that's what I need to do to get to the key. Then... Oh, hey, it's another Lizalfos.
Got one back.
I fucking love bombs.
Bombs? Sorry, Link, I don't do credit. Come back with your little Richard.
Right, no, okay, I call shot onto their shit.
Alright, time to Wolverine it up here.
I almost have everything I need. As I said, I've just got 2 more things I gotta grab. I need to grab the dungeon key, and I need to... I mean, the boss key, and I need to grab the... why am I drawing a blank here? The piece of heart. I'm actually gonna... The order of which I'm gonna do them is I'm gonna go grab the boss key before the piece of heart, because I think I need to rotate the bridge again for the heart. And the bridge is the perfect spot right now for me to get boss key, so leaving that alone. Who needs to walk downstairs? I'll swim.
Fuck, it took me a second.
I'm not gonna lie, I almost just blew myself up there because instinctively I almost went for the bow because I had bomb arrows. So it's like, all the links are dead. Like, so how did you die? Bomb arrow keys. Just speeding this up a little bit since this is gonna be like our 3rd loop around. Fuck!
I am just killing people this round as Wolverine. I'm playing Mario Rivals, by the way.
I could guess. This is the other thing I actually like about the claw shot. It's when you're hanging, the fact that you can actually use the chain to go up and down. Let's see, where am I? Yeah, that'll lead me back to the entrance to this room. Nowhere I could claw shot to. Oh, right, there's living bombfish. I forgot about that. If only I could drink potions underwater. There we go, there's the boss key. You know what, Colin? I have a dare for you.
What?
I challenge you to be Twilight Princess without the Zora armor.
No.
You can do it. I believe in you.
No. I think it's actually literally impossible.
I think it is just because of the fact without the Zora armor, Link can't swim, let alone breathe under fucking water. Now we wait, we wait, we wait.
I do really like this one over screen I got where his hair become a fucking lion mane.
Need to go back to the main area.
He refuses to play Vanguard, so I need to play it. I need to give him my Magneto.
Okay, first things first, I need to rotate the bridge so I can get up to that upper level. If I remember correctly, yeah, the first piece of heart has been visible since we got here. It's right on top of the chandelier. Link just diving headfirst into a fucking bridge. Okay, I need to get the water rotating to the other side. There we go. This should be everything I need to get to the next piece of heart. Which will actually be another heart container before the boss. That's gonna be useful. But that is a clever use of the claw shot right there. And there we go, another heart container. Now to go fight the boss. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do before I call stream today. We're gonna finish Lake Bed Temple, and we're gonna start the best part of the real story beats for our companion. Whee! So, I will say, this boss is really cool. And this is the thing Twilight Princess has. All of its bosses are really cool. The Morphle, the Twilight Aquatic. Ah, fuck! Okay, so I got the way you do the first phase here is you grab the eye with the claw shot, and then you just go to town. But you gotta be careful with the other tentacles. And yeah, this thing hurts. Every hit is a full chunk of your health. So it is very much worth your effort. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to talk to you. Okay, there you go. After that, it'll spawn some bombfish. Oh, fuck, I was about to. Okay, I gotta get better at, like, when I see it do it, like, move the tentacle, I need to just take off the iron boots. Yeah, is there anywhere to heal in this fight? I don't think there is. No, there isn't.
Okay, now this is a prime example right here. How would you put this boss up?
What?
How would you even fight this boss with your arm?
Eh?
that, buddy.
Yeah, I'm just double checking something.
You had a bombfish coming right towards you, buddy.
Okay, now I was double checking with the bombfish. Because I couldn't remember if I could, like, knock the bombfish into its mouth and deal damage. Ugh. Oh, come on! I might die just because it keeps eating me. Okay, finally, phase 2. It's big.
You know, if Zach were here, he'd probably say, and look how the music dramatically stops. No, you should be doing this thing. Like, for another example, why this is the best game ever made.
Honestly, is. I mean, I love the scale of this thing. It feels like taking out Monster Hunter.
If it was Monster Hunter, these water controls would be a lot more awkward to control.
True.
Especially in this time frame. Which is funny enough, one of our friends, Tristan's favorite monster is coming back. Is being added to the recent monster.
Yeah, and the new the next monster getting added. Yeah, we were talking about it the other day. I'm waiting for the pickle.
The pickle. I never fought the pickle, but it's one of my favorites.
I love the fact that like everyone there's a weird Mandela effect of everyone believing that it eats its own tail.
Doesn't it?
No, that's not a real thing. Devil Joe never ate its own tail. It's just a lot of people collectively believe it for some reason. I don't know the origin of that theory. Or of that belief. There it is. The final fused shadow.
It looks exactly like her helmet already.
Well, yeah, there's technically 4 fused shadows. Not tell you, there are 4 fused shadows. Because there was supposed to be one for each spirit, but the Ordon village spirit never had a fused shadow. One of the fused shadows was sealed in the realm of Twilight.
Well, it can only go up from here. Nothing bad will happen when we step through this portal.
Yep, time to head out. I mean, Link's already done everything he needed to do. He helped her collect the fused shadows. He's kept up his end of the...
It's time to finish the end. Time to get the final end game. Probably one last dungeon, but we're still good.
Yeah, I mean, look. Link doesn't need the Master Sword. He's done it. He saved the world before without it.
Nah. We'll get it. in the post game.
Yeah.
When we 200% this bitch. I mean, I can't really see any unless the bad guy shows up right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. Here goes.
I'm sorry. Did I get to another side character trying to do something? Can't have that. Yoink. To be fair, you kind of walked into that one, Link.
Yeah. Well, it's now affected us with. He's now implanted us with something I'll talk about later.
I know, but we literally ran our head into it.
True. Better than letting him shoot it at Midna.
I mean, considering what it does to us, she might have been okay.
Who knows? Oh, at the end, there's answers like, well, that just happened.
Well, fuck, he ran. Well, now for you, Mr. Hero. Oh, he ran.
Yeah, we're stuck with Wolf because of the shadow crystal he shoved into our forehead. And fucking Midna.
Oh, and then there's this track.
Midna's Lament.
Link, I'm dying. What happens if you ask her for advice right now?
Just tells us to hurry to Zelda.
Okay, yeah. Thank God you can't do any side quests during this.
Yeah, because you're stuck as a wolf. You can't do anything.
Just because of the mental image of Link doing a side quest while Minda's literally fucking dying.
It's just that meme of, like, having a great day at the beach. Your brother is drowning. This ain't about him.
That would probably be Virgil and Dante. Virgil, Dante's drowning. This isn't about him.
Thankfully, no one tries to kill the wolf that just ran into town.
It's raining. They're too busy with the rain.
Well, that's the cats.
Everyone's gonna be inside when it's raining.
Oh, it's the frog.
Thanks, Mr. Frog.
Yeah, the frog actually gives you a hint on what you're supposed to do.
I know, that's why I thanked him.
Yeah, there's been a lot of talk about the underground passage to the castle. You have to get thrown out first. I forgot about that. Cat.
Hiss, I say. Hiss, good sir.
Time for her to do cat things, which is just cause problems.
Cats, I exist. Cause problems for owner. Refuse to elaborate. Alright, time for Metal Gear Link.
The main thing is avoid the pottery. You have to avoid every single urge as a Zelda player.
You can listen to
Right, I can listen. I forgot about that. Right, she brought a Goron back with her from the village because they're more reliable. So mostly surprised that they don't hear the heavy breathing of Midna.
Oh, that's Midnight. I thought it was the wolf.
No, a lot of that is
here.
Midna. First postal. But meet Giovanni. I became consumed by greed long ago and sold my soul to a dark creature that did this to him. So he has been turned into, well, this. He can't move. He's made of jewels. Even his cat is solid gold. There are 20 ghosts around Hyrule you have to defeat. Yeah. Normally there's... So at this point there's actually a spot where you can dig into this place. Yeah, once the rain stops, you can come back in here by digging around the front wall where the cats gather. That's right over here. I kind of looked at it earlier. And when you come in here with a postal, he'll give you various rewards. I forget exactly what he gives and at what point. The rat!
Rats for the Rat King.
Skulls for the Skull Throne.
Blood for the Emperor! Go for the Golden Throne! Fuck. God.
Fucking Paragon Spider, what the fuck?
Perry, this you stupid cat.
Cause I can't hit it enough times to kill it. Because it goes into it went into
it became the embodiment of all Dark Souls players.
Yeah, well no, when it laid down like that, it entered a finish state and I can't use the finish command. And it doesn't have an animation for Link to bite it.
You know, not gonna diss on Zach's favorite game, but you know, considering that they put you there to purposely fight them as a dog, you think they would have.
It's the only time you really, I think, mandatorily had to fight them as the dog.
That's what I'm saying. So, you know.
Dig underground!
You didn't even give them the respects of the ones.
Though we got an injured imp on our back. We got bigger problems. I really do like this track, though. It is a beautiful song.
Nothing quite encapsulates the feeling of even needing to move quite like this.
Yeah. Look, a good lament goes a long way.
I like to imagine Link's having a hard time being in the dark room, right? Now, considering this, that's like the 5th time you nearly fell off a ledge.
Thankfully, this box is still here from when I was last here.
The only issue with fighting enemies in this part is it drowns out the good song.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay, okay, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I made a mistake.
You say?
Back to the tower we go. We finally get to see Zelda again. Head for the sacred grove that lies deep within the lands guarded by the spirit Farron. The blade of evil's bane. Finally setting out to collect our sword. No! We can't jump far without you. We can't teleport without you. And there's the name drop for the Mirror of Twilight. Actually, you know what? No, I'm just gonna go and get the Master Sword, because realistically, the return trip to Farron Woods is not that long. And I get to talk about the fun thing. So now we are sealed out of Hyrule Castle forever. Or at least for now. I guess Zamp wasn't too happy about us breaking in.
I like to imagine maybe Zelda was kind of holding us back a bit.
There are theories I have. I will talk about them later. And it's nice now just to have full teleportation access. Four puppets. What's in those woods? The other positive about Midna now having a solid form in the World of Light is that you can use the charge attack at all times now. You no longer... Because before, if you went into the Realm of Light with Midna and she went back to your Shadow, even as Wolf Link, you lose access to that.
I thought it was impossible to go into Wolf Link without
You...
in the World of Light before getting this curse.
No, you go... If you fast travel out of the Realm of Twilight, which you have to do twice. There we go. Okay, this song is... Give me a second.
You ever heard that comic where Jake shows up?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I think this one is Prelude to Light. Yeah, it's Prelude to Light.
Yeah, not much. Yeah, Princess nearly got the cigarette. Oh, you what? Yeah, that sounds like some heavy shit, man. Yeah. So, want to sing along? Yeah, sure. I got nothing else to do.
Yeah, the Prelude of Light, though, was the song to get you into the well, transport Link back into the Temple of Time, which is very appropriate. It's right here. Ivan's probably just looking at him like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Well, you know what? Get your shit and then meet me later.
It's like, who's howling again to the temple time at 3 a.m.? Like, oh boy, 3 a.m.
I'll be honest, the next Howling song lives rent-free in my head. It lives rent-free in anyone who's ever played Ocarina of Time's head. Also, welcome to the Lost Woods. And these are the same Lost Woods from Ocarina of Time.
Well, here's hoping you don't get stuck in them forever. That would suck.
This Howling Stone song is Zelda's Lullaby.
Yeah.
We all know the song! You can't have a Zelda game without it. Upon howling Zelda's Lullaby, Skull Kid. So, some lore implications. This is the Skull Kid from Majora's Mask.
Yep.
Meaning this Skull Kid met the hero of time.
As mischievous as ever.
He's missed his friend very dearly. And he wants to play a game. So now that you've spawned in the Skull Kid, you've got to find him and then just bite him. He also some of these puppets, which you could theorize could be a reference to the giants from Majora's Mask.
Really, that's what they're a reference to?
It could be, because he specifically summons them in groups of 3. Or not groups of 3, he summons them. It could be. That's a little bit of theory crafting there, but I'm not gonna, like, you know, personally subscribe heavily to it.
They don't look too much like the Giants, although then again, the Giants were not very detailed to begin with.
They were big faces with noses.
Exactly.
I have expected them just to say, huh. No, I'm not going for Squidward. I was going for Minecraft Villager.
Now, I don't know anything about Minecraft. Squidward's my default state.
There he is. You can tell you're getting closer to the Skull Kid because you'll hear the song being played from an instrument. Instead of just like...
I was noticing that.
Like, you'll hear it being played from his trumpet. As opposed, like, to the harp version we've been hearing this whole time. With the, I think it's actually an ocarina. Some habits die hard, don't they? Like his little temper tantrums.
You know, there's a comic where like Shade, after hearing the cat goes to the vault, immediately goes to Hyrule Castle.
Of course. So funny thing. I'll actually talk about this more when we get to the manga stuff. The Hero Shade has a lot more going on in the manga. His tests are more than just, oh, I'm going to teach you sword moves. It's like, nah, you're going to learn what the fuck it means to be the hero of courage, you fuck.
Listen here, you young fuck. You think you can just step in here and be the new hero of courage? Nah, you gotta work for it, boy. You almost had him that time.
Yeah, no, it's because it takes like a little bit longer to get up those platforms.
Damn it.
Okay, get him moving.
I think you want to kill enough of them.
Yeah, I needed him to blow the trumpet, and I needed him to be on one that was easier for me to climb. Same song that was played all those years ago on an ocarina.
Alright, this trial.
I forgot about this. Oh, right, if it squishes me, it restarts. think I fucked up.
Yeah, I think you want to keep dying to go, but move that one to the side after you got to that point.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I had them on the wrong side. So I needed the statues on the opposite side of which I had them on. I was on the right track, I was just on the wrong side. So once I restarted, instead of going left, I went right. Immediate solution. There it is.
Alright, Shane, I hope you have enough hearts to tank the damage you'll be taking.
No, I just need enough stamina wheel.
Nah, I ain't in the head of no dragon, so this is clearly going to be hearts this time.
Still you like this moving pure. Super pure. The butcher about that you fail to get that the radio. Meeting out the radio need.
So one thing I've been waiting to talk about, Minda's voice actually changes after the whole segment with Minda's Lament. She's got a lot more of a kinder tone towards Link instead of like the harsher, more aggressive voice she had earlier.
When you get up
And back to her shadow back into our shadow she goes. With that, Lakebed Temple has been cleared, the Master Sword has been retrieved. And we can warp whatever the fuck we want. A lot of stuff opens up to us now that we have the ability just to warp anywhere. And God, being able to warp everywhere just speeds up so much stuff. I believe that with what we have, I know we can't finish all the bugs because some of the bugs are still in dungeons we can't, or in a dungeon we can't go to yet. And to go a step further, not only are some of the bugs in dungeons we can't go to yet, same with some of the post souls. But
Well, I'm gonna say goodnight to you then.
same. We got a lot done tonight. We got more done than I planned. I didn't actually plan on getting the Master Sword tonight. But you know what? It happened. Let's go! For now, though, I will see everyone later.